Hello, Rimworlders. Welcome to the North Pole. How's everybody doing today? I see Killer and Laz are here. Good morning, good morning. Let's do a quick shout out for Killer Jam 25 over here. Killer's here every day. How you doing today, Killer? How you doing today, Laz? All right, now, when last we left Tom, he had just built a snowman, and he's continuing to read. We got a snow hare up here. We got a snow hare down here. Now, yesterday, or Monday, I was definitely going out after stuff a little bit more. The cool thing about keeping our food outside, besides keeping it cool, is that it acts as bait for those things. So we're going to continue along. I'm doing good, Killer. I'm a little sleepy. I had trouble... I don't want to say I had trouble sleeping because I went to sleep all right, but then I woke up early to use the restroom, and the kitty wanted to play, and then I couldn't fall back asleep. And then, like, maybe about an hour and a half ago, I was like, let me lay down for just a little bit. I already had a little bit of coffee. Got myself a fresh cup right now before stream. Maybe not a great idea, but definitely necessary. Anyway, as such, a little sleepy at the moment, but doing really good. I know that feels. Yeah, so, all right. What we're doing is we're on sea ice. And I would love to say that we have goals. The problem with having goals would mean that you have the means to accomplish them. So basically our goal is to continue to survive while we research and wait for things like that to happen. Who do we got? Tiberius. Should probably read these messages, right? A menagerie keeper named Tiberius is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he will be badly wounded. Tiberius is from the Broken Dominion. If he returns home safely, he will spread goodwill between your factions. You can also capture him for recruitment or slavery, but this will anger his faction. Okay. What do we got? A beautiful, non-violent human. What is your health problems? Cut, scratch, death in 5 hours. Hi, Tom! We immediately had an event. What do we got here? Sheepwool parka. 94%. Now, we can't strip him. I'm not even going to look at his gear. I don't think we do anything. Hold on. Actually, we could rescue him. What's our relationship with the Empire like? -12. We definitely don't want them going hostile. I'm not worried about the tribals going hostile. It'd be nice if these guys didn't go hostile. Yeah, okay, so I gotta actually, like, keep a queue going here, right? I gotta keep a queue going here. Let me actually write some damn things down. So, what do we got? Okay, so... Oh, well, actually, you're redeeming for Barb. So let me refund that because Barb already has one in the queue. Recent events queue. Okay. Name a colonist. Wait a second. Didn't Barb already redeem one? I'm pretty sure Barb already redeemed one. So I'm gonna... I think? Fuck me running. Either way. Alright. So I'm gonna refund it anyway, regardless. We're gonna put in Barb. We're gonna put in Killer. And then whoever else wants to... I mean, I don't want to let the queue get too long because I'm not sure how long we're gonna do this. We got a lot of meat that might spoil. I think maybe we take this guy in because we can get a little doctoring experience off of it, and rep with the Empire might not be the worst thing. Now the question really does come down to, can we get to him in time? Let's take a look. 5 hours. It's going to take us, what, like an hour to get him? Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a nail-biter. We're going to get him back with, like, a little over an hour. Probably. Barb is... You know what? Whatever it is, whatever it is. You can have the points back. Thank you for being so kind. Your kindness is rewarded by getting your points refunded and still getting the thing we asked we want to do. All right. Tom. Tiberius. Tending to Tiberius. Perfect. Now, I don't actually think we get the experience if this fails, so... Let's hope Tom gets at least one of these wounds tended. See what happens. 0.3 hours. That's a lot of blood. 9 seconds. 0.3 hours. I don't think he can get this next one, though. That was quick. I mean, we tried. Well, it is what it is. That's some more blood for the blood god. Stick that out there. So, as far as things I'd like to try and accomplish today, it'd be nice... Okay, so, blood for the blood god. The thing I'd like to do more than anything is get a smelter. If we look around the map, we got some scrap. Like, we got 2 up there. It's summer. Yay. Down over here, we've got another 4. 3 there. So that's, what, 9? 9 scrap. Yeah, steel slag 9. I think they're 15 apiece, if I remember correctly. That's enough to get us some things. And then we could always come down here and smash up this mechaniter deal down here. And that'll get us some more scrap. Now, these things are pretty high durability, so just smashing them up would be like an entire day or 2 of our time in this Arctic. What the hell else do we have to do, right? Skulls for the skull throne. That is a good point. We could put in a skull spike or 2. It would require resources, though. I would absolutely skull these people up. In fact... Do we want skulls like lying around? So another thing we got to put on a shelf. That's the other thing that's short here is space. Space and resources. Big ol' kick in the teeth. Now, we got frozen food here. One thing I did, I hopped on yesterday to see if we could plan anything. My general consensus was we couldn't. The one thing I did notice is our cold tolerance, which is... Where? Right here. We have, with the clothes we're wearing now, the ability to survive down to negative 42.4 Fahrenheit. If I remember correctly, the coldest it got during this last winter was 44. So in other words, if we get a little bit more of an upgrade to our clothing, we could survive up here even in the dead of winter without a heater. We wouldn't be happy about it. Like, wouldn't be happy about it at all, but in theory we could. Oh, hey. Some dinner wandered in. Hiya, buddy. Alright, Tom. We're gonna have to go after it. It's bleeding, but who has 7 hours, you know? Who has 7 hours to waste? Come back here, you! Why do you have to make me haul you so far? Oh, you know, you forgot that this was the guy that shot you a second ago? There we go. No empty configurable spot, huh? Oh, I guess this is the corpse pile. Oh, right, we were micromanaging Tom's food to make best use of the calories. I forgot about that one. Today on, can Tom hit the broadside of a rabbit? Hiya, Aya! Yeah, exactly. We were absolutely micromanaging Tom's food to get the most out of our calories. That being said, how bad do we want to do that? How much of this? 2.7 days. I'm going to speed this up to a 2. I don't mind playing a 4 up here, but when we're close to stuff rotting... Anyway, I'd like to stuff. So one of the other things I'd like to do, in addition to getting ourselves a smelter, is expand our room out just a touch so that we could actually have that smelter down. We could rearrange a few things to make it happen if we absolutely have to. Like, I mean, this bonsai thing isn't going to get planted for quite some time. Oh my God! Now we're getting a long queue here. We're getting a long queue here. All right, let me write Aya's name down so that Aya can pick one. We got Barb, Killer, and Aya in the queue now. I should actually have like a legitimate queue. So we could uninstall this. We could shift this table over, put the bed in the corner, put the smelter there. You know, we could do all sorts of stuff. 2.6, 1.4. Oh, thanks. I'll wait to see what they are good at to pick the name. All right, sounds good. I have no idea when we're going to get new pawns. I would say soon, but witness outsider's death. Oh, no. Why do we care about that? Aren't we supremacy? Don't care about corpses? Maybe it's because they were our ally? 6 hours. I mean, that's my friend. Tiberius was your friend? You knew him for 30 goddamn seconds. I understand Kent dying you have a problem with. You know, your lover and all. Lionel, we stream for 6 hours, so we're going to be going for about 6 hours. How the heck are you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We'll be here on the sea ice for 6 hours. I really enjoyed doing that second Magic stream last night. I think I might start doing more of those. So I'm not sure. I can't commit to 5 days a week of doing 2 streams because I think that would kill me. But maybe we'll do like 2 days a week or something. Maybe like on Tuesdays and Thursdays we'll do Magic in the evenings. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I mean, this is what I do. I don't make a lot of money doing it. You know, enough money for a sandwich here and there, but you know, that's thanks to you guys, and that helps when you don't have a normal job. I've been sick for so long that streaming was the only thing I could really do. So, you know, might as well keep the situation going. How long on our meals up here? Select the meals, for fuck's sake. 4 days. 1.3 days on all this food. 2 days on that corpse. 3 days on that corpse. 3.1 on that one. Okay. So top of the list of priorities. Smelter, so we could get more resources. We have a few chunks of limestone here, so if we get a smelter, we could do a little nice expansion if we can cut up some blocks. Which I'd like to do kind of like a little... Obviously, we need the room to be just a touch bigger, especially if we're going to bring more people on board. But it'd be nice to have almost like a little front porch area. I mean, we're going to have the meat and everything outside for the most part. So we might as well have an inside-outside area, you know, like an uncovered little spot where we can, like, close the door and all the meat and food is within our grasp but still out in the cold so it stays fresh longer. I think that would be a nice way to deal with this until we can actually afford Manhunter Pack. See, that's a problem. Of 2 snow hares. Okay, so... Yeah, a cold cellar. Sure, we'll go with that. Now, hold on a second here. We've got pemmican inside. Let me do something. Let me make this critical. And we're going to do simple meals and meat. And I know this is insane, but... Do we have this set to critical? That's set to normal. I don't understand. Huh? How about now? So we're going to haul that simple meal. I don't understand. This zone is set to critical. All right. I mean, we'll take a few pot shots at these rabbits from the doorway, but I'm not risking infection. So. So we got time to haul a few things in, and we'll do some cooking. Get me the big stack. Actually, no. Let's just get the small stack. We'll leave the bigger stack outside there. I don't even think we could cook that fast enough. All right, Tom. What's the range on your gun? We could haul some more stuff in, but 4 simple meals should be plenty of time. Oh, did we get that pesky sight stealer from last time? Yes. We had somebody come on map and killed him over here. So we're all good on that front. Let's get Tom in the doorway here. Actually, we'll get him right there with the door held. In the doorway, Tom. In the doorway's better. Welcome. We've got our first threat. 2 man-hunting snow hares. Can Tom hit a rabbit? All right, one of them got hit. Let's go inside, Tom. Tom, let's repair the door. Rabbit should stop attacking it soon enough. Actually, yeah, let's repair it all the way. Hello, all. How you doing, Zed? Welcome on in. I think the Frosty shout-out's on cooldown, but we will do a shout-out the old-fashioned way for Zed3900 over here. Guys, go check out Zed. ZED3900. If you're watching back and you're not in chat right now. What about me? Tom, what? Are you, what? Oh, you're talking to Zed. I thought you were talking about a shout-out. It's like, you don't stream right now, do you? 22 hours. Let's do forever on this, and let's have him cook. Oh, shit. Let's have him eat. Then let's have him cook. Get that ravenously hungry debuff off there. Yeah, Tom the Dummy is Sweetney. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Sweetney wanted to change his name to something easier to pronounce for the sake of whatever it is we're doing. Well, I don't even know what I'm talking about, guys. I am absolutely tired, but it's fine. Everything will be fine. Did one of these rabbits take enough of a hit to bleed out? Death in 9 hours. Hopefully they don't have. Okay, this one has scaria. This one has scarius. Doesn't matter. I mean, that is a snowman. That's one thing they do for recreation when you have snow, is they build snowmen. I don't know if you guys knew that or not, because I often don't play on maps that have snow. I got to start playing. So one of the things that's really cool about this particular playthrough is that after surviving out here in the Arctic, I feel like I'm not going to be as averse to trying maps that have cold seasons, because quite frankly, if you can survive when nothing can grow, you could survive any time, right? Like just a little bit more hunting, just a little bit more trading, a little bit of keeping stuff outside when the temperature dips in the right chance. Meeting new people, mainly with my new name, and you're 100% correct, Nether. I did choose this name for others' convenience. Tomity Tom Tom Tom. Tommy Two Tones. We'll delete that while they're screwing around out there. Theo the Dusty. Oh, it's like, where are our packaged survival meals? They're over there. Don't we have more packaged survival meals? Are we standing on them? We are. Okay. It's like, where the hell did that shit go? I changed my visible name because no one was able to say Aya Eileen correctly. Ah, I see. Hiya, buddy. You're gonna love the circus. So here we are in the blood and vomit covered Arctic with maddened snow hares circling us in anger. I have no idea what's going on. Got a regular snow hare down there. Well, I mean, the funny thing is, we've got more food than we can eat at the moment, but how goes the run? Enough food? I was just about to comment on that. We've got plenty of food right now. The problem is it's all going to spoil. I had to put my glasses on to make sure it wasn't Ilya? How are you doing, Sparta? We're starting off a little slow just because Nether needs to get a few sips of coffee, but I think we're going to press a 3 here. Oh shit, the quest. Oh shit, the ham. Visitors help. A desperate refugee named Theo is approaching. Theo claims to woken up from crypto sleep all alone and friendless. Theo begs you for permission to stay at Sea Ice 2 for 13 days so he can rest and regroup. In return, he offers to fight and work and fight for free during that time. If you make him happy, he may offer to join. He may also reward you later, but there's no way to know his true intentions. Theo, how do you feel about fighting rabbits? Kind, jealous, iron-willed, good at melee. Theo, I need you to punch a rabbit real quick. Oh yeah, we just fed him. The regular rabbit is coming to eat our food. All right, buddy, you are eating our pemmican. You need to die. Come on, Theo. I have rabbits I need you to punch. Good job on that one. Now, these other rabbits, Theo, they're not as friendly. Won't be as easy. Theo takes a hit from the rabbit. Rabbit goes down. Melee attack the snow hare. What happened, Theo? Bite from a snow hare. Excellent job, sir. Excellent job. What are you wearing? Cloth toque 30 foot. Ah, it's all tattered garbage. Tibetan monk. Yeah, ice sheet challenge. We started on Monday. We lost the first run really quick because our pawn could hit everything except raiders when they were shooting. So we lost that. We started and lost it in like an hour, maybe 2 hours. I don't remember. And then this one went the rest of the time. So this save is about 6 hours old. I usually only stream 6 hours. We started earlier. Welcome in, Tibetan Monk. How are you today? We just accepted a refugee quest. Now, this refugee, I really don't give a shit about, obviously. Do you have... What is Slate Club? Not even a Steel Club. Do I care about his clothing? We shouldn't keep this guy. Kind, jealous, iron-willed. We could tend him for some doctor experience. Let's do a little tend on Theo here. We'll make that for medical. Rest until healed. Yeah, I mean... Incapable of hauling, kind, jealous, iron-willed. Wait, social? Hang on. Do we... Theo, how cold can you survive? I might have you do a few things. You can survive at 32. We're at 70 degrees at the moment because we're in summer. Theo, how would you like to get healed up for some doctor experience and then go trade off some of our junk to get us some materials, buddy? No. Hey. Oh, not the kitty. Kitty, what are you doing? We're not using that medicine on him. Shh. Where do we set the defaults on that? Does anybody remember where we set the medical defaults? God, I can't remember. Is it under assign? Huh. Oh, is that over here? Jesus. Oh, there we go. We actually click it. Change defaults. There we go. There we go. So I want everybody to come in doctor care, no medicine for now. We will switch to good medicine. If we were on no pause, that would be a different story. See you. Back in the bed, bud. Thank you so much, Tibetan Monk. I used to play a lot with quality of life mods like Rimworld and stuff, and on Rimworld it's a lot easier to find. But this run and the previous run, I'm doing straight no mods. Not even aesthetics, not even quality of life. So, no mod run. No traps, no kill boxes, no mods. One guy alone in a shack made of silver in the Arctic. I don't know if you can actually have a shack made of silver, but... unheard of. Yeah, there are plenty of people who've done this way before me, but, you know. Good job, Theo. I don't know. Maybe Theo will earn his place in the colony, but for now, we're gonna use Theo as a mule as soon as he heals up. We got enough food to feed Theo. I don't think. Okay, you are assigned to Warden. Okay, Theo. Actually a better doctor than us, but, you know, doesn't really matter. He's better at a lot of things than us, quite frankly, but it's not like it matters. Alright, we had this set to do forever because I wanted to cook the meat that we had to bring inside. Let's not do that, actually. Should try E10. What is Tom's cooking? Maybe get Theo to cook a bunch before going. You know, that's a... oh, could we do packaged survival meals? What does this require? Is Theo an 8? We don't have rice to cook the... what do you... can we cook carnivore packaged survival meals? Is that a thing? Theo, can you cook? No, he's cooking a simple meal. You know what? That's okay. Let's have Theo cook some simple meals. Oh, because we got 4 listed here. Right. Oh, actually. Yeah, no. You will never do hauling. So we got plenty of meals on board. No vegetables. How long is the trip right now? Because last time we checked, it was winter. 2.85 days. It's a lot better than the 4 point something that it was previously. Can we send Theo on a world? I don't think we can, actually. Can we? No, he's not part of the colony. Cooking, melee, construction. I mean, I don't know that we can have Theo stay here. We're going to wind up with disturbed sleep bonus. Not that it matters. He is iron-willed, though. Are you jealous? If we make this your bedroom as well, do you stop being jealous? Like, does that... oh, it does. I don't know. I mean, I don't particularly want Theo here, but he's not the worst. I mean, he's a refugee, right? He might turn on us, though. You know what? I can't risk him turning on us. Now that I think about it, that is the problem with Theo. Right? Theo, unfortunately, Theo, I don't have room for trust. Yeah, I don't... if I get betrayed, and he bites me and I get an infection, that's the end of the run. I'd rather stay and struggle on my own than lose the run to a refugee breaking. So Theo, I got something I want you to do, buddy. I need you to go check out this this water up here. He doesn't haul. So he doesn't haul. Well, that's the thing, Aya. It's a quest. And if you get a refugee quest, there is a chance that they will just betray you and try to fucking kill you and steal your shit. So we have no way of knowing. He can't haul, and we can't send him on a caravan because he's a refugee, not part of the colony. We already have meals cooked. I don't need his skill to be butchering, so I think he serves us better in the way of being a meal. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we'll send him all the way up there to the unwanted zone. You can. He's drafted right now, but when he auto-undrafts himself, he could just sleep out there in the lake. How is this sash? 2.9 degrees. I think ours is better because it's synthread. 4 degrees. Yeah, okay. Oh, I did. We took everything off when we could. We got a bunch of deteriorating clothing that's not worth dick, and a slate club. I mean, I don't even want the slate club. We have a thrumbo horn we could use for a melee weapon if we absolutely need it. Close to hydroponics. I already have hydroponics researched. We are literally just waiting for resources. We had a trader come by finally at the end of stream the other day, and they did not have resources for us. They had, well, I mean, they had resources. They had wood, but that was it. So we got to build a butcher table. That was our big accomplishment on Monday. After all of that, we got a bunch of research done. We've got 84 steel. We need 100 for a smelter, right? I do believe. That is next. 170. So we need just shy of 100 steel. And we get ourselves a smelter. We've got like 9 or 10 pieces of slag. Plus we've got the mechaniter structures that we could smash up to get more slag. I don't think we get any materials from deconstructing this ancient fence. Pretty sure we don't. I'm pretty sure it's just to like get it out of the way. So that's not a thing. Plus it's pretty far away. Yeah, you don't. All right. Good. Same thing with these ancient razor wire things. Not so much. And thing is I would haul the slag in close to our base, but since we can't smelt it yet, I'm of the opinion that we should leave it where it is, because closer to the base will provide cover for anybody attacking us. You know? So let's put some juice on the speed here. Major break risk. Yeah, of course. We do have to keep an eye on Tom. Oh yeah, we gotta manually feed Tom. Let's get that stuff outside, Tom. Theo's fully healed. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. How much do we got? 1.3 days on these sons of bitches. That's right. I have him dumping all the poor quality junk outside. You got food! Congratulations. It's nice to see everybody playing some Ice Sheet. It's nice to have people to play alongside. You know, it's less lonely on your own when other people are on their own with you. You know? That slate club. You know what? Let's put that slate club outside, too. So 174 chem fuel on the colony I can trade with is a day away. That's phenomenal. Congrats on that. Our colony that we can trade with is kind of far away, but kind of not. During the winter, it's like a 4.5 day trip or so, just shy of a 4.5 day trip, I think. Is the save scummer in me? But I would have saved and helped him. We had some good creep joins before. True. The creep joins are just joins, though. Quite honestly, there's a few things with like if we got someone who could transmute steel, I'd probably keep them. It'd be difficult, but I'd probably keep them. All right, so we finished blowback operation. We don't have the materials to get into advanced research yet, so what do we want? We might end up having to go into toxifier generators later on, and then just pump and store the toxic waste till we get an atomizer or drop pod. A lot of things we could do with that, though. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? We might just backfill some easy ones. There's no geothermal, so no point in doing that. We're not even using lights yet. We've got the light from the heater right next to where we're doing things. I think we might just go back and backfill a couple of things here. We're never going to be able to do Devil Strand because we can't grow Devil Strand in hydroponics. There's no soil here, and we can't put down gravel because there's no overhead mountain. So I think what we want to get into, we're gonna put Psychoid brewing on the table along with beer brewing up next. And then we'll probably... no, plate armor. Now there, focus. It's not that we can make anything. Not that we can make anything. Our crafting is dog shit, too. Basically, we got this guy because his shooting was good. His construction was high enough for our needs. We had to grind that up a little bit just so we get a 5. And he had a passion in cooking. Now, I'd love to get that up to a 6... because a 6 dramatically changes the quality of our food. Disturbed sleep should fall off shortly. I don't know the differences yet. Oh, yeah. So refugees come as quests. Now, if a refugee group comes to you and they have even a single child with them, they will not betray you. So if you see, like, a refugee group has come, there's the leader, so-and-so, and 3 children, that group will never betray you. You could keep them there, force them to work for you. You might get joint offers. You might not. In the meantime, they'll do whatever they do well, get you sorted out, right? But if they don't have children, there's a chance they'll betray you. Now, you could try and game it a little bit because I think the betrayal is at the halfway mark. Like, I think they have to get halfway through their stay. So if they're going to stay for 5 days, if they're going to betray you, it's going to be at 2.5 days. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not 100% on that. So whatever. Zed with the plus sign. Now, how is your hypothermia up here? Minor hyperthermia, trivial malnutrition, bite scar, scratch scar. I mean, we got the tiniest little bit of medical treatment on that. Yeah, we went from a 2 to a 3 in medical, so it was worth it for that. He killed the manhunter rabbits, and we got a little bit of experience. Must have hit the button on my Naga. Oh, gotcha. I love my Naga. I've got a Naga. I've got a Tartarus, and a Huntsman. All 3 razors. I love Razor hardware. Their software sometimes pisses me off, but, you got to take the bad with the good, right? The only thing I wish is, I got big hands, bass player over here. I wish the mouse was about 35% larger. I kind of got to choke up on it a little bit sometimes, and, like, when you got to curl your fingers to hit the buttons, like, if I lay my hand where your palm is supposed to lay, my fingertips overlap by almost a full digit on the buttons, which is not a comfortable position on mice, so... we just need Theo to die. If he breaks up there, it's fine because he'll be moving so slow because of his hypothermia and everything that we'll easily be able to pop his ass as he tries to run back and do bullshit. But how's this meat doing? It's frozen, spoils in 5 days. Let's get Tom a meal. We're micromanaging food because a meal, I learned this on Monday. Crisis of belief. Oh no. Who would have a crisis of belief? Yeah, I can't rest my palm that far forward, which means I also need a palm rest. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm doing it right now. About half a digit on my middle finger. Just shy of that on my index if I palm it correctly. So I gotta like drag my hand a little bit. It's why I wind up like I always wind up with like a little, I don't want to say callus, but like pre-callus on my hand because of that. Crisis of belief is a good one. So what we learned, thank you all for your help and input, by the way. Don't be afraid to shout things out if you see me doing something dumb or if you have recommendations on how to do something better. Monday, I learned that specifically food has a 90%. Sad wandering. Theo, please. Oh. The shelf is awesome. You know what, Theo? He wandered all the way the fuck back to the house. Alright, I'm gonna let you have... Nah, you know what? I'm gonna let you... I don't want to let him have a meal. Alright, so we're gonna have to do some chicanery here. We're gonna set this for prisoners. That's fine. Tom, I'm gonna need you to arrest this asshole. Hey, Theo, that's my food, buddy. Oh no, the quest failed. And we're just gonna execute the prisoner. Oh no. And we need more corpse storage. $38 eggs. I also found out on Monday, because I never have eggs in a normal run. Never. I never keep chickens. They're annoying as fuck to keep. I never keep ducks, anything like that. I see eggs drop on a pod, and I'm like, meh, who cares? It only takes 2 eggs to make a meal. That 38 eggs you got there, that's 16 fucking meals. That's just freaking awesome. We had some, we had some of those drop in. So what I was saying before I got so rudely interrupted by Theo trying to eat my goddamn food, simple meals will give you 90%. And so, like, if you wait till they're down to 10% to eat, you get more out of them. They'll eat automatically at 20%, I think it is. So you're wasting a portion of the meal. So you can starve them a little bit. You gotta have the ability to deal with the fact that they're gonna have a hungry debuff for a bit, and then like momentarily, ravenously hungry. Feed them before they break. No, those duck eggs weren't too bad. I thought it was going to take 10 of them. I'm like, is it really worth grabbing them? But yeah, it turns out it was really worth grabbing them. 51 degrees out. That meat's probably going to go. Yeah, let's cook that meat up right quick. Tom, let's cook some meat. 1.5, 22. Yeah, and then we're going to have to butcher up the oldest corpse here. And my iguana died, too, from malnutrition, so more food. I butchered my horse the moment I landed. I was like, I'm not feeding you a single goddamn meal. I don't think he was bonded, though, which is helpful. Oh, we've got 40 of that. All right, so we're going to have to up that. Oh, yeah, we're on forever. I'm going slow because I'm thinking while we're playing here. Alright, so quest failed, that's fine. We've failed more quests than we've done. The only one we've actually achieved is paid forced weather for fog that we got an advanced component and some silver for. So that was fantastic. We do want to go after this. What are your kill happy but jealous? Loves to kill. If this weapon kills someone, its joy will transmit psychically to the wielder, making them happier for a few days. This weapon's persona becomes angry when the bonded individual uses another weapon, thus reducing their mood. Well, if we have somebody bond to this weapon, they're never going to not wield that weapon, so Full win. We're going to accept this. There's no time limit on it, so... relic info found 0-5. So as soon as we get relic info on that, we'll get that going. I mean, we're not going to go and do the quest because they're usually pretty terrible, but for a single pawn. But I guess if the get arrested or drop the weapon. So you can make colonists drop, or you can make refugees drop a few things. We weren't allowed to let them drop his pants, but we had him drop everything else. It's all garbage quality, so we just stuck it outside to rot. Was that a gun? No, we have no guns. We have the gun we came in with. We dropped with a charge rifle, which is the main reason I did this with Rich Explorer. That and the silver. So, if you check this out, we have a slightly impressive bedroom, despite the size. It's rather tight. But because the walls, the table, and the horseshoe pin are made out of silver, we're at slightly impressive. You know? So, like, we basically just make sure that Tom cleans before he does anything. That keeps us from getting food poisoning. What am I doing here? And it keeps us real happy. So... Disturbed sleep's going to go away. That was for, like, the brief moment that we had Homeboy sleeping there. And my friend Tiberius dying, you know, that'll be 17 days, -4. Well, fuck it. Yeah, so that kind of works out nicely. Now, if I were to start this over, you know, knock on wood that doesn't actually have to happen on this playthrough, I would build a smelter instead of an electric stove. I think we could get away with that. What was the electric stove? I wrote everything down because I actually did research on this. It was 80. So we would have had... Yeah, we would have had enough. I mean, that's... The thing is, we would have had enough to do a few more things had we not botched things. Tom wasn't quite as good a builder as Killer was. And the reason we have Tom and Killer as names is because we do have the ability to name people in this community. There's point redemptions down there in the points to name colonists and to name pets. I always say that if you're going to name pets, you might want to save that for Minecraft or when we get later game, because early game pets tend to work as meat shields, especially in a run like this. But you know, whatever floats your boat, whatever stirs your gravy. Oh, it won't merge. You know what? Let's also put meals out here then. Not packaged though. Actually, Tom, I'm gonna let you eat a little earlier because our food is gonna deteriorate reasonably quickly. After you're done with that, though, please prioritize butchering. Because even though this says it's frozen, we're going to be dipping up and down. We've got a backup hat over here. Now, the other day I kept talking about wanting to caravan out, and I still want to caravan out. The problem, we're the only one here, and we're playing against Randy. If we were playing against Cass, we could game her freaking schedule and be like, okay, Cass hit us. Maybe she hits us again, and we're like, okay, cool. Now, like, we've got a cooldown. Like, because the way it works... Oh, no. My bad, buddy. Let's haul that back out. Good job, my friend. Cass has a schedule. Like, a very specific schedule, right? So, Cass is going to hit you every 11 days. For sure. Now, after she hits you the first time, she has 4.6 days to hit you a second time for a double tap. So if you get a raid from Cass, and then 5 days goes by, that means she's definitely already on cooldown. Meaning that she's not going to hit you again for another 6 days. So, if the place you're trading with is, you know, less than 3 days away... You could get there, trade, and get back before she hits you again. Now, our place is a little bit further away, so that provides a bit of a problem. But, you know, these are the pitfalls of playing on Ice Sheet. And there is Nightbot being a good streamer for me, posting up the YouTube and Discord. On the YouTube, I upload my Rimworld VODs, so this will be going up there. Currently, it's still posting the original 500% no Killbox run I did, as well as the anomaly run. Usually, I don't release 2 runs concurrently. They're usually sequential, but I wanted to get the anomaly stuff out while it was still fresh, so we're releasing 1 anomaly video and 1 other video a week. The Killbox run VODs are almost done. When they get done, it'll be 2 anomaly videos a week. I might up it to 3 videos a week because we've got a little bit of a backlog. I'm scheduled kind of far out, which I like. But once the anomaly run VODs have run their course, we'll be putting up the ice sheet run as well. I mean, I'll be putting it up. We'll just have to schedule it and everything. I also put up my Oxygen Not Included runs, which yesterday went phenomenal. We'll talk about that in a moment because Tom's coming up on feeding time over here. And I also put up Magic the Gathering Arena content and occasionally some Minecraft content. Now, before we talk about how awesome yesterday was in Ani, speaking of Minecraft, I haven't been playing a lot of Minecraft lately, but I hopped on the other day, hopped on this morning to whitelist someone. And then Squiddy and I have been talking about what we need to... talking about doing an event. Now, Squiddy, a while ago, when we first got on, he built a little further away and then built like a little metro tunnel with rail cars to get back to spawn. It's before we all had Elytra, right? And so we're going to be doing an event next Saturday. Damn, finger closed your stream. You're going to post... I will. I will schedule that out. I think I've got maybe like a couple of weeks of shorts already scheduled, and I've got like another couple of weeks that I got to actually. So when I download the clips, I trim the ends just to make sure all the action is right there. We don't have any fluff. You did that one quite well. I probably won't have to trim it, but again, I like to schedule my content just so like I have health problems. If I wind up in the hospital, I want to make sure content stays coming out. Plus, I feel like it's just good stuff. Anyway, what I was saying is next Saturday, not this one coming up in 3 days, but the one following next week, we're going to be doing an event on the Minecraft server, right? What we're going to do is we're all going to get together and decorate the metro tunnel. So if anybody wants to come join us, there is no fees or requirements to join the Minecraft community server. The only thing you have to do is read and thumbs up the rules, and then add your name to the whitelist, and one of us will add you to the whitelist on the server. Squiddy and myself we do most of the admin work as far as adding people. I think Johnny Cat has authority to do it, but I don't think he's been playing a lot of Minecraft lately. He's always lurking out there. If you're lurking, John, I salute you, my good dude. That being said, just have a little patience with us when that happens. We'll get you added ASAP. And yeah, that's about it. So next weekend we're all gonna get together and decorate the tunnel. We're gonna do it slightly chaotic. Oh, Dio is left unburied? Oh, we can fix that. I am so sorry, Tom. Let's fix that. Randy, you sick bastard. A raid than a pack of Muffalo. Yeah, Randy giveth and Randy taketh away, right? So yeah, that's the long and the short of it. Next weekend, we're going to be doing an event. We're going to be decorating. We talked about the possibility of like sectioning out areas, but then we would need like a head count and everything. So we're just going to treat it a little bit more chaotic. I'm going to stream and do it. I might hop on a little earlier in the day, depending on how I feel and whatever, but I will be streaming my normal noon to 6, so next Saturday we're going to actually be streaming from the Minecraft server for the first time in a long time. Jesus, I just got this crazy sense of deja vu. Let's drink a sip of coffee here for a second. So, what that means is, we're just gonna do the stuff. If people want to like do joint projects and help each other, cool. If people want to do random small sections, cool. If people want to do like a big section, just be like, hey, this is my spot, cool. We'll mark things out as we go. We'll do it a little chaotic. I do believe Squiddy and I are both going to be streaming. We're going to be co-streaming, so we'll probably be in Discord together if anybody wants to join us there. When we do, that's fantastic. I'll probably hang out in the on-air channel. Usually when I start off streams where we're going to be doing stuff like that, I start off, do the first like 15 minutes to an hour of just talking to stream, and then I hop in to chat with everybody. But we'll see how that goes as we progress through. Ooh, Devil Strand. 72 degrees insulation from cold. 64 on this guy, but the Devil Strand one is tattered. All right, we're going to keep that as a backup. Thank you for lurking, Killer. Much appreciated. So, that's the story on that one. And, the snow is wiping away the blood. That's the story on the Minecraft stuff. Tomorrow we're going to be getting back into the Oxen Not Included run. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Ani on Tuesday and Thursday. We have been doing Mist on Saturdays, but for the sake of my mental health, I had to call that off. I might go back and finish out 4, but the likelihood of me doing anything with that game is looking up gameplay sessions and seeing how it ends, as opposed to actually going in and finishing it myself. I'm sorry to anybody who was really enjoying that. Really? Now we're talking. Let's do a little quick butchering. They came at a good time of year, so they'll actually get over to our house. But let's butcher this stuff up so we can sell some things. Maybe they have some packaged survival meals. Plus, this will keep our rep up from trading with them. They're bulk goods, so they'll take all of our materials. As much as I'd love to keep some of this stuff and make clothing out of it, that is not gonna fly here. Our crafting is wretched. We will train up whatever we need to train up. Once we can afford to put down a tailoring table, I will have him tailor everything. And now it might sound crazy, but what I want to tailor is sashes. I learned playing a peaceful playthrough, because yes, in addition to playing my obscene hard difficulty challenges, sometimes I like to play peaceful just for the enjoyment of the story. I posted a time-lapse of my first peaceful run, and the story of it, it's really fun story. Parents go off into the wild with their children to escape the insanity of modern culture and blah, 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 all that good stuff. Story came out nice, but it was time to call it. It was getting to that point. I wanted to change some things and about the way I start, do a few things differently. So it's up there. Nope. I got an anomaly DLC colonist. Eee. Okay, so be careful. I lost a peaceful run that I tried to start the other night, speaking of peaceful runs, because I rejected them. They immediately went hostile and screamed for a sight stealer. And the two of them, the sight stealer and them, beat me to death. I was crawling and dead and like crawling out into the water because I couldn't do anything. I had anomaly threats turned off. And I still got a sight stealer because of that event. So if you're gonna reject them, accept them, draft them, send them to the farthest point on the map, and then banish them. Because that is, if you ignore them, they sometimes go hostile as well, though. They will go hostile sometimes. They'll just sit outside until they feel fully rejected. Sometimes they'll just leave, but the safest bet is to accept them, send them to the other side of the map, and banish them. Now, you're going to have to deal with a colonist banished debuff type of thing, but yeah, Speedy was a sad time. I feel bad about that. It was totally my fault, too. Like, that wasn't even remotely the game or Randy screwing with me. That was legitimately just me sucking. I should have known better. Next time I'll arrest the other person and not the creep. Okay. So, you don't have packaged survival meals. You don't have pemmican. But you will buy our junk. So let's sell you that. Do you have steel? You have steel! I fucking love you. You have books. Cooking training. Yep. We need that. I don't care about the other stuff. You have beer as well. Let's sell these toques. Let's sell this garbage. Devil Strand toque. I guarantee that's better than what we have. I want that. You know what? I'm going to regret this later, but we're going to sell our gold. It's just adding wealth that we don't need right now. And by the time we actually need it, because we need a lot more space, like, yes, we need it for the multi-analyzer, but by the time we actually get the space to put down a multi-analyzer and all that other shit we need, it's just not going to be, it's going to be so long. We're better off selling it and buying clothing and food and whatever else. But that Devil Strand toque, oh, 18 insulation from the cold? Hang on, real quick. Let's just pause this, because we're not playing no pause, because that's insane. So that's 18, and our toque is 16. So yes, it is more. Just a couple of degrees, which, like I said earlier, I do believe... I wish... Oh, they have potatoes. They have potatoes. Phenomenal. So we can make pemmican. Oh god, too many good things to buy. Too many good things to buy. Stripped her naked and let hypothermia kill her. Some of the special abilities the creep joints have are bonkers good, though. They are. Like, unnatural healing and transmute steel, just absolutely nuts. Phenomenal. I guess that's why you can't get them yourself, because, you know, they're OP as shit. I might sell components. Let's sell these things. We're going to sell the gold, like I said. We don't need anything down here on this list. Synthread t-shirt. Cloth button down. Tempting, but I know we have better already. I'm not risking a metal horror. No. Single colonist? Metal horror? No. Ice Sheet is not a place you risk things. Ice Sheet is a place you play super safe. I mean, you obviously play however you want out there, guys. But, like, realistically, like... Alright, so... We need steel for expansion and a table, right? So, we need at least... We need at least 100 steel, right? That'll get us the smelter, which will get us more steel. As long as we don't botch it is the other thing. We might try to build it before they even leave, so that if we botch it, we can buy more stuff. That being said, though, we need to get potatoes so we can make pemmican here. How much can we buy in potatoes? So we can buy 156. So let's do a little balancing act, right? We need equal parts vegetables and meat for pemmican. So if we sell the hare meat, right? We can buy a little bit more potatoes. It's 179. So that would give us enough. That would give us. We'd have 10 left over, so we could make a simple meal. Yeah, I think that's not even eating the 10 simple meals they had on her. I'm not fucking with getting a metal horror. No, yeah, good call. Absolutely good call. In fact, now that thank you for mentioning that. We had a creep join that got killed by a site stealer on Monday, and I was like, man, we're letting all those fine meals go to waste. But you bring up a really good point. Don't eat the food. Don't eat the candy. Okay. Trader's not willing to buy that. Okay. I think this is a good trade. We upgrade our hat a little bit. We get a book to make our cooking go up faster, which we have a passion in, so that's going to be very helpful. Max level 8, that's fine. We're at 5 right now. That's fucking perfect. Books are amazing. That gets us the 100 steel we need for the smelter. And enough potatoes to make pemmican. We got a trader on map. So, we're going to accept that. And we are immediately... Now, I'm going to build it outside for now, but we will move it inside because I don't want it out there. I just want to get it built before they leave in case we have to sell stuff back to them. Will they not buy this clothing? Hold on, let's just have Tom build real quick. Yeah, that was exactly what we needed. That was exactly what we needed. Let's hope Tom doesn't botch this. Fingers crossed, knock on wood, sacrifice a goat, you know, that whole thing. I'm kidding, Twitch. Don't ban me. Actually, that toque. Hang on, Tom. We got time. Let's take off the hat inside, so we got that as a backup. And let's put that toque on before it even takes one tick of damage. Force wear that. Then let's build that. The meat over here is frozen, so we can do that. Yeah, this was exactly what we needed. Couldn't ask for a better thing to happen right now. They were willing to buy enough of our stuff. We're going to keep that hat as a backup. Will they not buy the parka? Hang on. Let's see if we can get that stuff in zone. After we build this, of course. We got a little bit of time. It's warm enough that they're not going to run. Oh, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Hang on. Haul that. Dang it. Okay. Lot of micromanaging. So let's haul the parka. Then haul the parka. What is this? This is a t-shirt. If it's not in a zone, they can't tell you have it. So let's get this stuff zoned and then see if they'll buy that. God, this is some work. Compensated bloodshed. Hang on a second, guys. Hang on a second. Where is this going? Speed up the movement just a little bit. Okay, now let's go back over and trade. Do you guys see my garbage now? They do not. Okay. Let's let Tom build that then. I don't know why I have that in that stockpile, but okay. Oh, it's tainted. That's why they don't want to buy it. Fair enough, guys. Fair enough. Okay, only one of those fuckers. Bro, this is nerve-wracking, but I got 2 Muffalo and a butcher table. Hell yeah. I agree. Absolutely nerve-wracking. This shit is just out of control. Tainted. So, haul that, and then let's haul this book in as soon as that's possible. Okay, let's turn that off. I don't need a Zist event right now. We might even make a bookshelf, but yeah, sea ice is a very, very nerve-wracking thing. This is my first attempt at it. I talked a lot about the fact... Dude, seriously. Get that inside. We can't cook packaged survival meals because we don't have the skill. But after you haul that... Missing meat. Oh, right, because it's not set to use human meat. After you haul that book, let's get cooking. Out of wood. That's why I kind of prioritized getting batteries, so we could do windmill battery heater. As I said, I feel like my main mistake was going with an electric stove first. We probably could have gimped by on a fire for just a little while, and then put the smelter in. But this smelter is going to be absolutely essential to our survival. Smelt metal from slag. Do forever. We'll suspend for a hot second. I want them to cook all this stuff into pemmican real quick, and then we gotta move some shit around in here. Really gotta move some shit around in here. Since we can't do this yet, I'm gonna uninstall this bonsai dealie. I'm gonna risk deconstructing the fire because I need space to move things. Compensated bloodshed. 2 waster grenadiers. Eat a bag of dicks, Randy. No, thank you. I mean, that masterwork great bow might be fun, but no, I'm not fighting grenadiers. The Psychers. Great naming convention here. Stuff frozen out here. Spoils in 17 days. Alright, you know what? After this, prioritize on installing the bonsai tree. I want to move things around and get this inside. The last thing I want is for a raid to come before I move this inside and smash it up. We're going to have to do some shenanigans as far as how we move things, but that's why I'm going to deconstruct this. Then we're going to reinstall that there. Where are you going? No. Work on the table. And then we're going to reinstall this up here. Come on, buddy. Come on. We gotta do a little moving here. Don't sleep on the job, Tom. No. Prioritize working on the bedroll. And let's get that sorted. Then after that, you can consume a simple meal. And then I got to get you cooking at the stove. Well, how long do we have on some of this stuff? 4.1 days. We might want it. We might... You shithead. All right, Tom. I am so sorry, bud. This asshole decided to sit at our table. Who told you you could take our chair? Okay. We're going to have to let Tom sleep for a hot second. Or a cold second, as it were. Designate power on this, though. We do not have a lot of power. We're only going to turn that on when we absolutely need to, but at least my problem can be solved. Yeah. Absolutely. Did he make that thing you wanted? Yep, we got a smelter. This is essentially the most important thing up here in the Arctic. This is going to allow us to smelt down the slag that's around the map. I think including this piece that we got right in front of our front door, we've got about 10 slag. I believe slag smelts down to 15 steel a piece, so that's 150 steel. At 5 per tile, we could build a decent number of walls, put up a door, and get ourselves like a little front porch, like uncovered front porch, so that we can put our food within our reach, but still have it outside to keep it frozen and fresh as long as possible. Also, we grabbed some potatoes to make into pemmican. The moment you're not tired, I need you to cook. Hungry. All right. Now you can eat a simple meal, but then I definitely need you to cook. Actually, no. Clear. Consume simple meal, clean, then cook. Don't need to risk. It's already too much of a risk of food poisoning, so. Like I said, sea ice is one of the few places I feel more reasonably comfortable going a little faster, but even as such, right now I'm going slow because I'm trying to monitor spoilage to make sure that we get this stuff sorted as quick as possible, because we're at 50 degrees, so we got 1.6 days to cook all that shit down. We got just enough potatoes that we should be able to... God, you got to walk over the battery every fucking time, huh, Tom? All right, I'm gonna press the 2 button. Everybody wants to come eat at our table. Yeah, thanks for dragging dirt in. Clean your goddamn feet, motherfuckers. Lore Keeper is passing by. Wonderful. Drowsy is okay. We can handle the -6 on Drowsy. We need this pemmican cooked. I'm not going to let that meat spoil after all we did to get to this point. It's funny that I don't even want to grab my silver to buy shit because that's construction material. Exactly. Everything is construction material. Silver, wood, steel. If we can smelt up enough steel, next thing on the agenda might actually be a stonecutter table, because that's 60 blocks right here. So we might not even make the walls out of steel this time, because 60 blocks is enough for what? 5 times 12 is 60. That's enough for 12 wall segments. And we still have 34 wood, so we could make a wooden door. So that might be in our best interest. You might want to go for the advanced research table. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, let's get. All right. Tom can cook on a 1. What's up on the advanced research table? Because I know you're probably going to tell me hospital beds, vitals monitors, deep drilling. Yeah. Oh, I know deep drilling. Deep drilling is an essential thing. It's just that. Oh, I know. I generally rush towards deep drilling pretty quickly, but we physically don't have the space for it. We'll see as we go. Right now, let's burn one bridge at a time. I love mixing metaphors. Let's get this food cooked up, because pemmican is gonna be absolutely wonderful. There's enough pemmican to last us a while. So, in learning about the food stuff, like I was talking about, the fact that a meal gives you 90%. So if you look at these guys, it's a 0.90 nutrition, meaning that 1 nutrition is 100% of your food bar. That made me learn that pemmican is 0.05. So now we could do the math on that, right? So 0.05 for 100% means you need 20 pemmican for 100%, or 18 for 90%. That's phenomenal. That means that 18, and we've got how much right now? 503. So we've got about 20, a little over 25 meals worth of pemmican already. So 2 meals a day, that's like we've got almost, by the time we cook all this down, we're going to have like half a year of pemmican worth of food. We're going to be set on food after this. Not set, but like set enough on food. You know what I mean? So at that point, it really does come down. Okay, so good question though. Let's look at the advanced research bench. 250 steel, 10 components. All right. Order of operations. We finish cooking the pemmican. We smelt down the slag. We take stock of how much steel we have. We consider whether it's worth it. Because, like, if we have enough steel... How much does a stonecutter table cost? 75 wood. So we're talking 105 steel if we want to do a steel stonecutter's table. If we have enough to do a stonecutter table and a research bench, I'll cut the stone, use that to expand our building a little bit, and then build an advanced research bench. And that way we can get ourselves towards deep drilling. Now, the problem with deep drilling, though, Sparta, you can get too deep infestations. And I don't think our guy can handle insects on his own. So that is the danger there. That is something to consider. Yes, you can get free component, or you can get free chunks to build with, but you also have the risk of insects. Now, that it could work out in your favor if you can kill them. You have the insect meat. But do we have insect meat as loved? I think we do, right? Fungus is despised. Insect meat is loved. There's nothing more divine than the succulent, slimy flesh of an insect. Very true, but you wouldn't drill too much. 2 chunks or something. There's always a chance. I'm not saying it's not worth doing. I'm just saying anything you do on sea ice, you got to be aware of the possible downsides of. The risks are a thing, you know? Oh my god, select the meat. Alright, 2.7 days. After you're done, let's get you a meal. Also, a hydroponics bench would go a long way, right? Our hydroponics basin. I'm tempted, so we can't reform yet because we haven't done any parties. That did occur to me last night while I was laying in bed too. If we're ever really desperate for food, we could try to pop off a party. I mean, one of us, no light ball, no speakers. Realistically, it's not going to happen, but we've got 6 dance parties. So if we could actually get a person to join, that's like a free food delivery or a free pawn, depending on how that goes. With all this pemmican, I'd consider possibly taking on another pawn, but also a matter of, like, again, it's not just if we can feed them. Do we have the space? Can we take the mood hit from having a barracks? You know, what's, I like this style of playing, though. This really does force you to think about what's important and what's not important in a playthrough, right? It's like every inch of space, every scrap of materials is important. All right, let's get the rest of this pemmican cooked up, Tom. Should have just hauled the potatoes over before I did this, but, you know, too late. Well, not too late now, but I'm not going to worry about it. So pemmican lasts about 1.2 years, I think. Yeah, 1.2 years. So we will eat all of this pemmican before it starts to rot. Now, how about our wealth? 12,000. All right, all right. We've dipped above and we've dipped below 12,000. Let's actually take a look at our graph over here. So we maintained at about just shy of 11 for a long time. We've dipped above and below 10, like the 10 mark. Most wealthy we've ever been is 13. And I think that was while we were butchering stuff to sell to a trade caravan. So you'll notice down here it immediately dipped and shot up and dipped and shot up. This is where we were doing our little, like, get as many resources, trade them off type of thing. We're sitting now at 12, just over 12K. If this was a normal run, I'd be a little nervous because we only have 1 colonist. So if we were doing like if we had a larger house and we only had 1 colonist, we're a blah, 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 right? Now the last of that meat. But since we only have 1 colonist, it does mean that we don't have as many problems. Sorry, my brain can't. That's why I didn't build any conduit, Sparta. If you notice my power grid, I put the windmill directly next to the battery. You cannot have a Zist event if you have no regular conduit. If you use hidden conduit doesn't allow Zist events. So, but hidden conduit's also 2 steel, and obviously we were just talking about how important all this stuff is here, right? So I slapped a battery down right next to it. It does mean that it's exposed out here. My rival Miska died +2. Colonist died -3. These pawns, right? Okay, so what's our final pemmican count? 823. That's funny because I'm going to bust out a calculator real quick because I'm an oxygen not included player as well, and we do a lot of math in there. So 823 divided by 18 is 45.72 meals divided by 2. So we've got just shy of 23 days of food worth of pemmican. Plus we've got simple meals over here. And we're micromanaging to make sure we get the most out of our food. I'd really like to get him reading. It's too bad you can't assign specific tasks for recreation. Serious pain. Food poisoning? Yeah, food poisoning, of course. Let's give ourselves food poisoning all day long. I mean, at least you only netted a -1 on that. Rival died, colonist died. Although I bet the colonist died is going to last longer than the buff from rival died. Like this says, holding platform needed. You know what you need? You need to shut the fuck up. The event, of course. Now I'm going to be a little flagrant with our eating of the meals because they're going to spoil soon enough anyway. We're in the summer months, so... Actually, no? Okay, that's cool. And vomit. And you should clean your vomit up right away, right? You didn't even get to eat the meal before you vomited. I'm sorry, Tom. I am so sorry. We bought a book that's going to teach you to be a better cook, my dude. So let's get that all cleaned up. Let's get you sorted. And more vomiting. I have him set to clean first because we need our room bonus and we need the room to be clean before he cooks. More vomiting. Fantastic. Ah, poor Tom. Guess the temperature? -65. Vroom vroom, motherfucker. Barb said she's gonna make me a vroom vroom emote. So. -54, close enough. Yeah. Let me check something real quick. Now that we upgraded our hat, we're good down to -44.2 because of our clothing. Most of which, it looks like everything's above 80%, and 2 pieces are above 90%. So I'm pretty happy with that. The coldest I think we saw it get, I mentioned earlier, is -44 in the winter. We're up to 51 outside though. 20 hours. How's your... Yeah, let's, in fact, right now, manage food policies. Let's put you on default. Let's just make sure it's only simple meals. Because those meals are on the verge of spoiling, so... We'll let him eat as he sees fit for the moment. -43 worth of clothing. That's phenomenal. Yeah, scavenging clothing is important. We should have him start smelting things down. The food poisoning is not an ideal situation here. Oh, we're already over the food poisoning. Wonderful. Let's flick that on. Put that there. Fine. Not assigned to crafting. Tom, it's time to learn how to craft. So this slag gets us 15. Yeah, I was right about that. Why over there, Tom? Okay, so... let's haul it before we smelt it. I'm always nervous. Oh no. That was a bad idea. How fast does a polar bear move? 4.6. How fast are we moving? 4.6. Should be able to outrun the polar bear enough. Come on, Tom. Because we've got a bulk goods trader coming, so they'll kill the bear for us. That's why I was worried about moving the slack. He's going to eat our food, isn't he? You know what? That's okay. That food is about to expire anyway. So this bulk goods trader, we're going to game this a little bit. We're going to shoot at the polar bear, because the polar bear's not hungry now, and we're going to try and trigger him to get revenge. We're going to simultaneously try to not kill our friends, and so we're going to let them kill the bear. Then we're going to butcher the bear and trade with them, sell the bear's fur to them, buy whatever we can as far as materials or whatever, and that should get us in a good position. But let's flick this off while we do this to conserve power. Okay, are we settled in here, guys? Where are you guys going to hang? Perfect. Let's slow this down. Let's draft Tom. Now, we got to make sure not to hit our allies, because that would cause problems. We don't have a lot of allies. We definitely want them to be our friends. So let's make sure we pick our shot here good. No, Tom. Don't fire. Let them handle the bear. Good job, Tom. Now, let's melee attack the polar bear to death. Could shoot at it, but safer not to not hit our allies doing this. Welcome to my puke-filled shack, guys. Oh, he's moving the bonsai tree out of the way. Yeah, we definitely need to expand out a little bit here. So that's a nice combination of events that could have gone horribly, but wound up going in our favor. The luck of the draw, so to speak. This is bearskin. Let me get that on a storage shelf so that they can actually see it. And then we're going to trade. Now, what I would love is to also snag a book for shooting. Alright, so they'll take the bearskin. Gets us $92 of credit. They have tox potatoes, so we can get that and make more pemmican with the bear meat. But what else do they have? That's our book. Artistic. Intellectual. We don't need that. I'm willing to sell off that toque. How much a temperature do you give? 25.2. I always forget what ours is already. I should really just get in the habit of checking our gear. 18. Okay, so Muffalo Wool better than Devil Strand. So that's an upgrade to our cold. We are not going to be able... Well, I'm going to sell the silver bonsai pot, because we are not going to be able to use that for quite a while. Our planting is absolutely atrocious. They also have steel. Okay, so what did I say? We've got enough pemmican for, like, quite a while. We've got, like, 800-ish pemmican. A little more than 800. 180 is, like, 10 meals. 360 is 20. I mean, we're actually pretty good on food. I know that sounds absolutely fucking insane, but we're sorted on food for the most part. I don't care about learning Devil Strand. We'll never be able to plant it up here. Okay. Let's really make considerations here. It's 160. You know, I'd rather him read the book that gets him skills. They're not selling any blocks. They are selling tox potatoes. $1.13 a piece. After all of our issues with food, I find it insane. I'm considering selling them the bear meat. All right, again, calculator. 576, 247. 576 plus 247 is 823. Divided by 18, that's 45 meals. Divided by 2, we've got almost 23 days of food. Almost 23 days of food, but not a lot of building materials. I know this sounds crazy, but... Oh, fuck. Maybe we sell... okay. Let's at least sell them a little bit, because some of it's going to spoil before we get a chance to eat it. Let's see if we can do a little balancing act on some tox potatoes. Bulk pemmican gets made in increments of... So that would get us another 6 batches of bulk pemmican. Or no, another 3, whatever it is, whatever, 60 and 60. Will get us more pemmican. Leaves us with $92. And then, how much steel? Get ourselves 32 more. Psychic drone for pay? I mean, if you got an iron-willed person and you're keeping them happy, I mean, with that supremely low expectations or whatever it is, that could actually work out in your favor. Just make sure to keep them happy. A little bit more pemmican and 32 steel. I think that gets us our stonecutter bench. Anything else? We're not selling them packaged survival meals. Nope, not gonna fly, because Randy decided to give me one anyways. Ooh. Do they stack? If they don't stack, then, you know, that's free real estate in your brain. Oh, that's a pain in the dick. Yeah, you can't do that then. All right. I'm going to accept that trade. We're going to bring Tom inside. Now, his toque. We're going to get a little bit more cold resistance. I don't want to sell that Devil Strand Toque, though. I feel like that's good backup, and if we get a second colonist, although... Will you guys buy the cloth one? I'll take 18 bucks more worth of steel. Why the hell not? Perfection. Tommy boy. Right, because that's technically in the home zone for the sake of repairs. Alright, so he should clean blood inside. This meat is fresh, right? And the toxic... Okay, so as crazy as it sounds, I want to do some hauling while these guys are here. That way, if anything goes south, we've got company to drag people to. We're going to haul over the slag. Take advantage of the fact that we got some protection here. We'll also screw that zone for now. We're just going to do that. Tommy boy, Tommy boy. Now, I know Tom's probably getting hungry, but... Oh, shit. That's fine. I'm going to risk it. 80 steel for a stove. I mean, just, you know, another thing to keep in mind is that if he throws a tantrum and smashes your good stuff, that's stuff you don't get back, so keep an eye on it. Other than being delicate, a genie might be good in the sense that their breakdowns are never going to be violent. All right, they're leaving. I don't blame them on that one. Carnivore fine meals coming in hot. All right, Tom is consuming a simple meal. That's fine. We're going to have to let Tom eat and rest for a second here. So 30, 60, 90 steel. We already have 83. Okay, so we'll be able to pop off a 105 for that. That's enough for you right now? What do you call you? You gonna take a break from the sea ice? Relationship. Tom, how many ex-lovers do you have, Tom? Oh my fucking Christ. Ancients are angry. What does she do? What does she do to our wealth? 14. I mean, we don't... Okay. We probably have to keep her. I mean, a 15 construction. Kind with a great memory. And I think... Okay, Tom's cooking is better. CO. I mean, we don't have anything to sell anymore. We got 2 traders already, so... I think this might be our second colonist. I think this might be Barb. Because we've got a queue already, right? Now, the problem is she's a different ideology. How much are you going to hate it here? Cannibalism is horrible. That's not going to fly. Corpses are ugly. Fungus is despised. That's fine. Apostasy is horrible, so she's not going to like that we're going to try and convert her. Skull spikes disapproved. Slavery is acceptable, though. If we had trading to do, it's not so much the usefulness. Hey, Barb, I think we might. I don't know. Maybe let's hold off on giving her a proper name until we see if she's going to be happy enough here. She's going to be real unhappy about a lot of things. So if we can keep her mood up, we might have her stay here. Ex-lover, though, so they might not like each other. Let's get you... You are probably going to have to go on a biphasic schedule, right? And then this becomes a barracks. Okay. I mean, she's really not going to be happy here. We also don't have a place for her to sleep. And it's cold. So there's a lot of things to consider here. So we can drop down a sleeping spot for her. Yeah, let's wait to see. We'll take it that way, right? Like, we're not going to name anybody until, right? I will be lurking, but have a wonderful stream, Nether, and I hope to see you in Discord later. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to do that. I like hanging out in Discord with y'all, and I want to play some more Magic tonight. Okay, you know what the question is? What is our opinion? Oh, they don't like each other. They don't like each other. But she's just so good at certain things. Like, I'd love to have her make a new bedroll for us before we... we'll try it. We will try it. If there is a social fight, though, and somebody gets an infection or loses a digit, I'm going to be real pissy about that. She's a better doctor than us. We're a better cook. No hunting for anybody. Better builder. Better at plants. Better at mining. And better at crafting. I mean, she's just all around better than us. Don't you hate that when your ex is better than you? Kind, great memory, ex-lover. They don't really like each other, but just barely don't like each other. They might get over it on the case of survival. We've got a lot of pemmican. Yeah, we're gonna give it a shot here. I'd rather share a shack in the middle of nowhere with my ex than not at all, right? At least we don't have to talk to a volleyball. Alright, I kind of want to get that stuff out of the way a little bit. Every decision is an agonizing one. No health conditions. 63 years old. That's why she's got good stats. She's been around long enough to get good stats. Tom likes those older women. Good for you, Tom. Good for you. We don't have a weapon for her. Sorry for leaving it on pause so long. I'm just, you know, hemming and hawing about all possible situations here. We literally don't have enough space to even put down a crafting spot. Actually, she's going to be cold out there. And she brought a knife. Information. We're going to accept that because it doesn't matter when we go and do it, and I'd rather lock it in now. We have a backup toque somewhere? No, I sold our backup toque. That's the other question. Can she handle the cold? She cannot handle the cold, but we're in the warmer season right now, so she can get by. We have to get her good clothing. Leave her here and go to the complex. There's bound to be metal. I know, but I'm not willing to risk it, and she's going to be angry because all of our food contains human meat. Not all of it, but, you know? So, I don't want her breaking down and smashing up the place. If we have to, we'll shoot her in the head, but... Alright, let's let this be a thing for now. Let's at least have her equip the Thrumbo Horn, because that's going to be a much better weapon than whatever garbage knife she brought. Or change clothes and send her. If the complex is close, you really want anything from there? That's a good question. How far is the complex over there? I might be playing way too safe, but I'm not going to risk it. I'm just, like... I am that guy. I will stay on map and grind rather than try and take a little bit of risk. That's just my style. I hope it doesn't bother anybody, but... We got ourselves enough slag to get to a stone cutting table. Yeah, I appreciate the input. As I said earlier, always appreciate. Let's smelt that up, that knife. Your crafting is a 6. His is a 2. Imagine you're sleeping on ice in a shack and your ex-lover is just melting down steel next to your head. Yeah, we don't even have enough colonists to get the priest role to convert her. That's going to be the problem. That's why I went neutral. So, oh yeah, definitely could be worse. Yeah, it's like, I'll clear forest because she'll do it anyway. What's up? What's up? The ideology parties. We have dance parties. We have 6 of them, and all of them are set to join event. So if they are good, you have a 50-50 shot of getting a new person. So that could get you a new person. If that person is bad, they're dinner. If that person is good, they're a new colonist type of thing. So what about hers? That's a good question. I briefly glanced at that, and I already don't remember what they were. Discover an ancient complex nearby. And this is the 7th of December. That'll never fly. December is our winter, and Sky Lantern festivals have to be outside. Temperature will never be good. And the other one's a funeral. So, no dice on that. I like where your head's at, though. I'm going to do that. She's moving stuff around. Okay, you can move those, I suppose, over to this zone. Didn't know non-converts had their own festivals. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And it'll tell you when you have the opportunity to do their festivals. How is this going? 9.9 years. 16 days, perfect. Okay, so we've got a little bit of steel to play with. I think stone cutting is the way we got to go here. It's 105, and that'll get us 60 blocks to play with. Our wealth is already getting out of hand for 2 people, but better built than unbuilt, I suppose. I don't want to put anything outside, but we straight up just do not have the room. Stone cutting, so we shove the building out a little. Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have her build the bench, cut the blocks, then I'm going to uninstall the bench and put it inside for safekeeping. And then we'll do a little bit of an expansion. We should get 60 blocks out of that because it's 20 per, and we've got 3 chunks here. Food poisoning. Wonderful. Just absolutely phenomenal. Good deal. That's 60 blocks. They're 5 per wall, so 60 blocks is going to get us 12 wall segments. So let's bust out our planning tool right quick. Construction botched, of course. Of course. Let's not do that till you're done having food poisoning. That should have... Actually, she should be wearing that. That's got way better insulation than hers. Is that poop in the house? No, no poop in the house. That is pemmican. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Fuck. Well, at least the potatoes are going to last forever. Imagine pemmican as hard block of vegetables and meat. Yeah, exactly. What are you guys chatting about? Oh, they're getting better. They were -15 with each other. Now they're -12 and -13. Talked about computer games with Tom. Chatted about pet peeves with Tom. Chatted about heel root. Said something about botched surgeries to Tom. Soothe. Excellent. Yeah, basically, meat and veggie fruitcakes is a good way of looking at it for sure. Not waste power. How much does a bed cost? A bed is 45, right? We could make a steel bed. I don't think that's the best use of our materials, but let me take a look at what we got. So she botched the construction. Yeah, so basically stone cutting. We can't make a bed out of anything. I'd love to do a bedroll, but we sold all of our textiles, so we'll see what we got here. What do we got as far as animals on the map? Anything? Summer's going to be the only season. No, not even a rabbit. So, yeah, as soon as we get some more animals to hunt, we'll try and get another bedroll going. It's 25 degrees outside. That's fine. It figures that she gets food poisoning the moment she comes in. I mean, I understand. Tom is not a great cook. He's not the worst cook in the world, but we're finally up to a 6, so our food poisoning chances should go down substantially. A capable amateur. Now, we do have a book to teach cooking, up to 8, so as long as he decides to read a little bit here and there, his cooking should go up substantially faster than it has been. But we did have him cook up a whole bunch of bulk pemmican, which raised his cooking. I want her to stop having food poisoning before we have her build this, because she already botched it once, and I'm pretty sure it's because she had food poisoning. I might actually need to have her and Tom swap beds. I'd also love to get another chair down so we could put that in front of the... We need expansions. So I was going to knock out the... I was going to grab the planning tool because what did I say? We had 12 blocks, right? So let's say that's 2, 4, 6, that's 8. And that gives us a little spot outside. We'd have 4 more, so we could theoretically go... We could put just a little extension like this on it. The thing is... You know what? We might do that. Yeah. All right. Let's cancel this for a hot second. We'll re-queue that up like this. They might botch it, so we'll wait to make sure before we actually put down the stuff here. He has iron will, so bed swap might be good. Exactly. You read my mind, Aya. Keep her comfort up a little bit more than his might be the way to go, but again, I'm not 100% sure how we're gonna swing all this. Extra shelf space. Oh, over here. Yeah. I'm keeping the pemmican inside because the pemmican doesn't need to be frozen to stay good. Even if it's not frozen, it lasts a year. We will put it out on a shelf outside if the time comes. Now that that stuff's on a shelf, let's put remove roof. We don't actually need that roof there anymore. For everything else, what do I want? I don't think I want anything on that shelf. This one will move. Let's move that one there. Tom is sitting in the chair, so you're going to eat without a table. How do I make that not happen? Tom, come over here real quick. And you. That way she doesn't get to eat without a table debuff. Tom's going to eat without a table. All right, let's just take turns. Let's be polite here. I'm going to go back to freaking having you guys eat nothing. Best part about food poisoning, you can feed them anything while food poisoned. It doesn't stack. Yeah, exactly. Well, this... We're going to reinstall that there, and we're going to shift the chair over. Tom is not going to sit in a chair. That way she can eat food while Tom is researching. It's Tom's turn to use the chair, madam. I don't know. It's a good question, Squiddy. How you doing, by the way? Let's do a quick shout out for our buddy Squiddy over here. Squiddy, WTF. You excited for next Saturday? Randy's cooldown is half a day, Sparta. I have no idea what Linus's favorite color is, Squid. I wish I did. I'm sorry. You could message him. So anyways, since Squiddy's here, guys, I was talking earlier about our Minecraft server and the event we're going to be doing there. How much does a chair cost, by the way? 45. Yeah, we're not making a chair. In fact, let's get Tom off of planting entirely. We don't actually need this, but it is good to keep their skills up. Removing roof. What is your health? All right, let's put it on a 2. I'm definitely moving a little bit slower than I should. Anyway, guys, go check out Squiddy. Sorry, I got distracted. My brain just kind of went out the wall. We don't actually want the tainted clothing underneath the roof. We want it to deteriorate as fast as possible. Yeah, anyway, guys, I tell the story all the time, but I will continue to do so. Squiddy is the whole reason we have a community Minecraft server. I won't go into details because I always do, but he is the culprit. So go show him some love, follow him. We're co-streaming next Saturday, right? Like, I know we're doing the event, but we're co-streaming type of thing. I'll be going live at noon. Whatever time you go live is cool too. But yeah, guys, just come on by and hang out. All right, perfect. Vagabonds. A group of poor travelers, including a child, are approaching looking for help. The travelers are begging for 130 silver. They want the silver so they can buy back a friend who was recently kidnapped. You can give items to the travelers by selecting colonists and right-clicking. We don't have 130 silver. Gan. Tough, but incapable of violence. And a pig child, age 4. Not my problem. You guys can hang out on the map and be a distraction for any animals who go wild. We are not capable of giving them silver, nor do I want to give them silver. .8 hours. So there it is, guys. We're going to be co-streaming with Squiddy next Saturday from the Netherland SMP. Again, if you want to join the SMP, come hang out with us, or just go off and build on your own on the server. Join over to the Discord. I'll do the good streamer thing and put up the Discord and my YouTube links. Socials, that's how we spell it. Come over, thumbs up the rules, add your name to the white list. Squid or I will jump on and get you sorted, and then you can come play with us. We're going to be decorating the metro tunnel that Squiddy dug out. We put a little metro station at spawn. I would think that might have been the last time we co-streamed. No, it was to build the clock tower, which is fucking awesome. We got to do more of that shit. Oh, you're upset about eating human meat. That's not good. I screwed up. Should have had her eat the bear meat one. Oof. That was bad. That was bad. I wish I still had my Minecraft account. I got stolen over a decade ago. You know, I have gotten several Minecraft accounts over the years because I have a I like to have a second account for my camera account. Makes it easier for recording time lapses and stuff. And what do you call? I think that's like the second or third one. Because when I switched over to Microsoft, I forgot my password. I don't even know if I know the email for it. So I might end up losing that one as well if I have to like ever hard log back in. God, I am dumb for not checking that human meat thing. She is going to be a little bit upset now. How long does that last? 22 hours. All right, we can get through a day. We can get through a day. All right, that's regular meat. All right, so we've got Thrumbo meat and bear meat pemmican. So as long as I don't accidentally micro her into eating human meat again like an idiot, we should be able to get through a little bit here. Recovering from food poisoning, that's fantastic. And she's healed up. All right, now let's try and build this table again. Solar flare. I mean, that's not the worst that could happen, quite frankly. All right, let's see if she can get this done with a 15 in construction. Can we not botch this, please? Excellent. So we are going to... I mean, it doesn't really matter, but there we go. Remember my password and such just fine, but they changed the username and the email and everything. Jesus, douchebags. Yeah, blocks, finally. Wish I hadn't made her, wish I hadn't I wish I had not had her try to make this when she had food poisoning, but I didn't realize it. She botched the construction, costing us a bit of steel, which is frustrating, but it is what it is. Yeah. Oh, no, 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 Tom. I don't want you building. You're not as good a builder. Okay, so you better haul them. I don't want you to actually build. Next 5 minutes, Randy be like, you asked for stone? I mean, you know. I wouldn't be upset if we got a little bit more stone. Solar flare ending. Wonderful. Now it'll get warmer in here. I mean, it's... She's the one we got to worry about with temperature. With that hat on, she's down to 29.6 minimum comfortable temperature. We got to get her some more clothes. So that's next on the agenda. How much does a door take? Door is 25. Okay. Oh, hey, you know what? Again, while we have people here... Alright. That's another 30 steel. Alright, you can go home, actually. You need all of the nonsense you can get. Oh, well, she decided to do it anyway. Well, if this person stays, it's Barb. Then we got Killer after that, and then Killer donated one to for you, Aya. So, we might keep this pawn. I don't know. I mean, the biggest problem is she's 63 years old, which means we really need to get into rituals for chronophagy if she's actually going to stay. Plus, we can't convert her, so problematic, you know? Yeah, I know. That's the thing is, the game has it, might not want to fuck with the monolith till you have... I actually turned the monolith off, Sparta. We have ambient threat, ambient anomaly. So anomaly threats can spawn, but we have the monolith turned off. I kind of felt like that's the way I wanted to go. If we decide we want to do the anomaly ending, which is not... I'm not likely gonna... I don't know. I've got ideas for possibilities for endings, but... I'm not sure which way we're going to go yet, so... we can always turn the monolith back on, and then there's quests that will have it drop near you. I'm pretty sure the moment we turn Anomaly back on, it would give us the quest to drop the monolith near us, so... That is what it is. But I figured this was a good way to go, because if we mess with the monolith, like you said, we're gonna get our asses handed to us. So speed this up a little bit. Are you not set to build? I'm a dumbass. There we go. Nice. I'm going to build these segments, for the most part, one at a time. Just walked near the fucking thing, and I got the colonists to spawn. Yeah. All right, we're almost done with the debuff from eating human meat. Oh shit, Tom needs to eat though. Alright. Time to allow the pemmican. Who gives a shit? An army of scorchers and problem mostly solved. Right? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Good luck getting 10 Scorchers and 5 Tesserons. Yeah, no. No thank you. Okay, now we need her to build a door as well. We don't have enough wood. So we're going to have to make a door out of steel. Hydrate, give me 1 second on that, Aya. We can just ignore roof. I don't need you, okay. I'm gonna hydrate. That guy coming in hot. They wouldn't change the indoor temp, but they would increase movement speed. This small space, it's not a big deal. All right, I'm going to try and do a shout-out for the bat guy. Hopefully it's not on cooldown. If so, we'll use the other command. 15 minutes, so shout out to the bat guy. Okay, guys, go check out the bat guy. Awesome person. Has some fun ways to mess with Ani's game mechanics. Now, that hydrate is definitely... I'll take another sip. It's going to push me over the edge a little bit as far as needing the restroom. So I'm going to run and take a quick restroom break. We got our first base expansion, and it's basically a front porch freezer. So we can start putting stuff out there, because even if we have like animals or enemies outside or whatever, we'll still be able to access our food. So that's important. Real quick, I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you enjoy the Be Right Back music, Starting Soon music, that's the guy. Go show him some love. I'll be real quick because... we're making good progress, and I want in on this. So I'll see you guys in a second. it's that quick when you're excited to get home. Where did those wanderers go? They're gone. All right, fantastic. I had a horrible idea while I stood up. I was like... Anyway, you guys can probably guess. We need a bedroll, right? And humans have leather. Anyway, let's not be that ridiculous. So here's what we can do. Now, it's going to have a debuff to the... what do you call it? It's going to have a debuff to the work speed, but I'm going to move the butcher table outside to give a little bit more space indoors for us. So we'll just do a little rearranging here. What else can we move? Okay, now that this is the way it is, we can actually... could actually store our pemmican outside. We'll leave the potatoes, or the tox potatoes over there, just so they won't pull them off. We'll put pemmican over here. Right? Over here. We have simple meals, but let's put pemmican over here as well. Just because I want a little bit of room inside the house. And even though pemmican lasts a year... 1, 2, 3... Okay, and then we can do a little bit of rearranging of a few things over here as well. Research bench doesn't require power, right? So... let's move the chair there. We're going to uninstall the research bench so we can move this up to that wall. And then we're going to install the research bench. Oh, the heater is there, so we're going to have to reinstall the heater. Man, we got to just do... Every bit of this is just moving stuff around. So we're going to move that over there. That way we can reinstall the heater there. Seal. Actually, we're going to reinstall this again. I'm going to reinstall that over there. And we'll put this in this corner for now. And now we feel like we have a better looking base. We're also going to go in here and clear this stuff out of there. And we're going to put just a little thing there for steel. Not that we need the steel within our walls, but, you know. Alright, now we've got a little bit more room. A little elbow room. We've got a second colonist. We really need to get her a gun. Oh, let's get this turned off. We don't need this on right now. That's a lot more manhunters. The last manhunter event we had was 2. Now we've got 6 rabbits. That second colonist adds a lot of wealth to a situation here. Also, let's adjust our zone for inside. I guess we could add, we'll call this walls. So that inside is actually inside where it's warm. And walls will include inside and that. We're going to schedule... They shouldn't go through the door anyway, but, you know. Colonists can do stupid shit, so... We're going to do that. Okay, we don't have corpses in there. And more or less, that's the jam right there. So we just made a major upgrade. We went up a couple of grand in wealth from 12.0-ish to 14.4. It's not huge in the amount of raid points, but the second colonist brings more raid points than, you know, basic wealth in and of itself. Okay, so this pemmican doesn't actually stack with the other pemmican. Is this pemmican bear meat? Okay, fantastic. So we've got pemmican that she's willing to eat without getting a debuff. Tom can eat the human meat. Do all of you have scaria? I don't know. It might be worth trying to take a pot shot at these guys, but I think they're a little bit too quick for us. I think I'd rather not. So we've almost doubled the size of our base. That's 2K, so it's not that much. Do they die before going to sleep? No, they'll eventually go to sleep and get hungry, and that's when they'll leave. They won't stay here forever. So, but on the plus side, if we happen to get a raid while this is going on, Manhunter counts as a major event. So, you know, technically Randy goes on a half-day cooldown. We've got somebody passing by. They might kill him. Are they going to go after Panda? They probably will. All right. Panda. Might be some free pemmican there. Nice job, Panda. Death in 22 hours. 16 hours. Will the other ones come after him? Oh, right. So the thing about rabbits, you'll see that these are instantly rotting. Our thing about scaria. Manhunters have scaria. There's something like an 80% chance that they will immediately rot from the disease. So it's hard to actually get meat out of it. There's a chance that one or two of these guys might not be diseased. I think one of the ones from the last one. Yeah, some won't. It's not guaranteed, but yeah. But they move, let's double check, right? So these guys move at 6 move. We move at 4.6 at our best. So if they were to go out like full distance, like check out if they were to go all the way out to the full distance of that and be a little bit further out, we might take a shot. But with as close as they're hanging to the base and the fact that there's 4 of them, I'd rather not risk it. Like, we've got like a full season of food here. Did I add pemmican to the default? I did. And I think with pemmican, they only grab as much as they need to eat, so they're not going to waste calories with pemmican, which is good. We could have them make... Okay, so how long are the tox potatoes? Tox potatoes are frozen, so that's solid. All right, I'm over here, like, thinking, but it's like there's nothing to think about. You just got to let it run. We're currently researching flak. Not that we have the ability to make anything at the moment, but at least her crafting is better than Tom's. I'd kind of like to get a tailoring bench going, especially if we're going to keep her. Let's assume we get a lot of building materials. All right, you're making a very, very grand assumption there, but go on. I'm with you. War Merchant. That is phenomenal. And they have Boomalope. So if we get some stray fire here, when they fight the Manhunters, we might actually wind up with 6 hydroponics per person to just not outright starve to fucking death, right? I'm not 100% sure. That's something I got to figure out, actually. Knowing some of the stuff we know now. You know what? Let's grab solar panels. Those will come in handy up here, especially if we do get into hydroponics. Let me see something. Are you guys carrying any rice? Where are your muffalo? So, as we were talking about earlier, right? The nutrition value of stuff. So, like, if overall it has 0.9 nutrition value, that's 90% on your bar. Ooh, a rabbit that didn't have problems. Okay, we can unrestrict our people now. Tom, I'd like you to go haul in that rabbit. Chop that up right away also, so we can sell these guys some stuff. Where are you guys going? Are they leaving already? Oh no, they're just hanging out down there. Are they healing? Are they going to come any closer? Who has better social, by the way? So basically, hang on. Let me, Tom has better social. Hi, Julie. Let's do a shout out for Julie over here as well. Shout out Julie Pixels. How you doing, Julie? Definitely go check out Julie, guys. Julie is an amazing person and is really good at Oxygen Not Included. So go give her a follow. Check her out. Thank you for all of the help you've been, Julie. That shout out should work. If it doesn't, we'll fix that in a second. Let's get you butchering first, Tom, because then I need to go out and talk to these people. Alright, I don't know if that shout-out command is working. There is a delay on it. Let me try the other one, though. There we go. Go check out Julie, guys. Julie, we got a little base expansion. It's pretty fantastic. I know you want to eat, but, like, I got a few things I need you to do. We made a little expansion here. All right, you can have the Slate Club. You can have the Awful Toque. That gets us $1. We're in the North Pole. We are on a sea ice start. There are no resources, no geothermal, no nothing. We basically have to hunt the snow hares and polar bears for food, and trade for anything we want. Speaking of which, they have more pemmican. Our guy built a snowman the other day, actually. That is, like, nothing. War Merchant. That's why they won't buy the animal fur. I'll take a penny. Jack shit, yeah. So literally, Julie, there is nothing on the map except a few spots where the ice is broken out to access the water, and the remnants of an old mech. You get one of these on all of your starting maps. We might go over and smash that up for the steel soon. Actually, this might be a good time to do that. Since we've got guests, I figured it was a good time to come over and do this. Just if something bad happens, we got guests on the map that things could aggro to. Better chance of surviving here. Let's put both of you on unrestricted, and we will carry one of those and carry one of those. And then when they get back, I'm going to restrict them again. Let's just double check their needs. Are you guys hungry yet? Yeah, everybody's hungry. So let's let them eat. We really should make another chair. Why is Tom sleeping? Is this because she's standing on his bed? Balls. Alright. What does a chair cost? 45 of something. Because we're going to keep having to micromanage the 8 without a table debuff. And that's going to be problematic. Might want to grab the transponder and just forbid it. Yeah, we might want to do that as well. Okay, how are our needs? Okay. You guys, let's melee attack this. But we gotta back up. This thing explodes, so we're gonna melee attack it until it's real weak, and then we're gonna have Tom take the last shot at it. This is so dangerous. I don't think... Is the transponder flammable? No, 0% flammable. What we're going to have to do, though, to put this fire out is make that the home zone. Unrestrict them. And have them put the fire out. They are not going to be happy about this. All right, all right. Alright, so we need to re-expand that space. And then we need a space to put the transponder. Closed wiki. As the number of mechanoids in the quest will be scaled based on the colony wealth at the time the transponder is decrypted rather than the time the ship is actually summoned, players should generally prioritize doing so as soon as safe to do so. To make the quest as easy as possible, the quest can spawn with only a single Tesseron if done with low enough wealth. If we decrypt the transponder, do we have to... does decrypting the transponder make the ship come down? It's been a long... Like, I don't remember how that works, even though we did it on the last playthrough. I do not want to fight a Tesseron. Honestly, I'm glad we have it in here, but I'm not willing to decrypt it and risk the ship. They just sleep there? Okay. Okay. You know what? Yeah, please double check. If that's the case, that would be wonderful. Either way, we're gonna let them get their sleep and their eat on real quick. If you're hungry, stand the fuck up and eat. Hang on for just a second there. Yeah, we need to get a second chair. A cult escapee. Gourmand, unwavering loyalty. They want to talk. Yeah, basically. Four uses of death refusal and a stab scar that's itchy. That is some shit right there, let me tell you. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Sparta. We summon the ship, and we coax the mechanoid into dealing with the death refusal asshole. Alright. Let's let Tom finish hauling that. Let's unforbid that. Why is there a corpse in here? Oh my god. How long till that corpse rots? No. Okay. Hang on a second. Does it sleep, Sparta? Like, are we gonna have to wake it up to make the shit happen? I mean, they might just freeze to death out there, but it is not the worst. Okay. Yeah, the pemmican stockpile is real. I'm having them do snow removal because snow slows them down, so if we need to run inside, I want that to be a thing. So here's the deal. Here's the deal, right? Orlov over here might not have any weapons. They might also have a metal horror in them. Oh, that is the danger, isn't it? They just guard the body. Okay. Alright. So, decrypt the transponder. One Scyther. Screw it. And that's more slag that we can get too, alright? Now, here's how I feel about this. We let Orlov join, They've got Death Refusal. We have Orlov melee block the Scyther, and we shoot it. Now, there's a risk here, because Scythers move pretty fast, so... No? What are you thinking? Fight him alone? Alright. I'm down with that. Do we give him the Thrumbo Horn? We should probably give him the Thrumbo Horn, right? It's not the biggest loss, so... I'd rather him do as little damage as possible with the knife. Oh, we smelted the knife. You do make a good point, though. Yeah, no, let's not give him the Thrumbo Horn. I'd rather him punch it, because straight up, if he turns on us while he's holding the Thrumbo Horn, that would be a problem. So let's have you go punch a Scyther. And let's have you re-equip your Thrumbo Horn. Yeah, we don't want him to live. That's a good point. Alright, the Mechanoid's attacking the actual crashed ship, which is insane. And now this is the problem. The Scyther is going to come to our base. That is the problem. 4.23. We technically outrun him. Alright, we're gonna have to play this just right. Yeah, but if we can get a shot off and then go back inside... He's going to attack the windmill. This is a bad idea. Oh, we are... this was a terrible idea. Not your fault, Sparta, but... Fuck me. Bad call. Bad call on my part. Yeah. Fuck, dude. Just hit him. There we go. Run, 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 run. Nope. This is a problem. Well, that might end the run. This might end the run, guys. Get her in the bed. Fuck. Yeah, absolutely. How much is the 70 steel? We got enough. Yeah, okay. We'll be able to rebuild the battery. Okay. Oh, that was terrifying. Scythers are no joke. I mean, maybe it was worth it, but I mean, we're not going to go into Mechanitors right now. We don't have enough power or anywhere to place the waste packs. I mean, but the slag is good, so I guess it's, unless we get infections, but I think we could even handle that. We've got enough Glitter World. I'm just going to take my time on a 1 here to get this done. Shamblers. So we're having a little bit of a day on the rim here. Hang on. She's only got 6 hours. Let's do one more tend, and then we'll clean. I don't want to have him clean. Plus, he's bleeding too, so he's gonna make more of a mess on the floor. Just give me just a hot second here. Yeah, probably. I mean, that was pretty much all on us. Okay, so clean real quick. Yeah, he's just re-bleeding on the floor. He cleans up the blood and then bleeds on the floor again. Hey, look, there's a metal horror. Fuck you, Randy. Larva metal horror. Will that thing just chill up there? Oh, actually, there we go. Good call. Oh my god. Okay, now let's clean. And then let's put you back on. We'll go normal medicine. Oh shit, he tended himself without any medicine. That's not good. No, let's not be stingy. I've lost playthroughs for being stingy with medicine. Let's just... Cleaning blood. Wonderful. Alright, so it looks like this guy's going to take out the metal horror. And then die again. Bleeding out in 7 hours. Yeah, as soon as he dies, we'll resurrect him and have him kill the metal horror again. He's crawling. Good for him. This is an absolute nonsensical nightmare, which is exactly what we expected. That's deteriorating, so we do have to get the mech link out of their head. On Tom. Yeah. I mean, we all knew it. I mean, that was bound to be what happened. Especially since we're on sea ice, right? Like, it totally is a throwback to that Kurt Russell movie. I know a lot of people know the metal horror thing is like, hey, you know, it's very Among Us, but Among Us was based on, what is it called? It or Thing? The Thing or It? I forget which one. But basically, let me fix my camera here. The Thing, yeah. So and that took place in the Arctic. God, I hate my freaking camera stand. All right, so Tom has got his infection here. I'm actually going to change her to the industrial medicine. Right, Tom is sleeping on the floor. We need a sleeping spot for him. Dude's not dead yet, I don't think. He's not dead. But I don't think the metal horrors heal. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put C over here. And we're going to put Tom here because Tom's got an infection. I need you to catch this infection, Tom. They heal very slowly. Resurrector mech, fuck you, can out-resurrect him. Yeah. Alright, I think Tom is catch. Yeah, okay, Tom's getting ahead of his infection. Infection is the thing that kills you. It's not often your colonists are generally going to go down before something kills them, but if they get an infection from their wounds, that's when it starts to become an issue. And we don't have a really good doctor. In fact, C's doctoring, I think, is better. 4 medical, 2 medical. Yeah, but she went down first, so... God, can we make Orlov die a little faster, for fuck's sake? Shamblers are down here. See, even with anomaly as just ambient, shit is fucking dangerous. Yeah. I think at most Shamblers last about 3 days. Okay. Might as well speed this up a little bit. Keep an eye on Tom. At least they're hibernating. Alright, he's nicely ahead of his infection. Oh, it's incapacitated. I am not bringing that thing to study anywhere. It doesn't have legs, though. Oh, we got a hydrate coming in. Thank you, Aya. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. I mean, at least it's not inside of Orlov anymore. Not keen on doing that, though. Okay, you know what? We got Bioferret out of it. Hang on. So, let me do something real quick. Let's do Bioferret. But Orlov, while you're up here, would you mind extracting that mech link? We're definitely not eating that food. That is metal horror right there. Okay, now we need a spot for the mech link inside. This is an interesting day, I gotta say. Wait, no empty accessible spot? Eat a bag of dicks. There's an empty accessible spot right there. What do you mean? Oh, he's probably scheduled... No, wait, what the fuck, dude? Door. Door, thank you, Aya. I'm an idiot. Everyone rolls a 1 sometimes, absolutely. Then you can come and haul that. There's only one Shambler left. I'd actually rather have him haul in the... I'd rather have him just do hauling. We're going to haul in the stuff from around the map. We'll haul in the slag, we'll deconstruct the ship. Yeah. I mean, since he's our colonist, though, He won't resurrect unless we tell him to. Yes. Yes, Aya. And he's already on our team, but I don't know that I want to keep him. Right, you have better medical than our dude here. Yeah, his head has a... No, it's his torso that has a stab scar, so... Permanent crack on the femur. Bio... I honestly don't know that I want this person in here. Cooking plants, artistic... It's the Gourmand thing, like, they're guaranteed to mood break, and I don't like that. And the food. We don't really have the food for a third colonist, so I think I would rather have him just work him to death, more or less. Could send him to trade. Do we have anything to trade comes down to it. The only thing we really have to trade is the light leather, and there's 12 of it. So all this other stuff is tainted. We have 1 silver. All good ideas, but at the same time, we don't really have much of anything here. I might let him eat just so he can haul, though. Yeah, I'm going to let him hang until everybody's healed up. I think if we accept this now, it's the same thing. So that won't... Okay, fantastic. Now you, buddy, how is your needs? No recent conquest. That's a problem. Relaxing socially. I just need to keep an eye on him. If he mood breaks violently, that could be a problem, which is my main issue right here. And I need C to get up to rebuild the battery, because she's got 15 construction, but she's in mind-shattering pain. I'm really surprised she didn't lose anything. Just because I'm paranoid, pack up your main 2 colonists and send them out into the world map. Metal horrors pop out on moving to world map. C can't move. Tom's sick. I mean, the metal horror popped out of him. I don't think they can have 2 inside of them. Once the metal horror emerges, it forces all others once they can. Shit. It'll break... The metal horror will trash our place if we do that, though. Bye, Julie. All right, this is a string of unnecessary events. I think I might just have this guy go stand over here. Yeah, I'm gonna let him die. I'm good on this nonsense. Tom is almost fully healed. His doctoring might not be great, but it's better than having a metal horror in our lives. So. Very interesting string of events here. You're still paranoid. Could let him try a quest, though. Literally no skin off your teeth. We could just send him off the map and have him lost. Could also just banish him. I don't think it can get implanted through medical tending. I think it has to be surgery for that to happen. So I'm not overly worried that our people got one injected into them. I'm just going to let him die up there. Speed this up just a little bit. Or a lot of bit. Tom's almost fully healed. Okay, C is up and about, but definitely in bad shape. I don't know, it's one of the things in Anomaly that make me sleep with 6 robots in my vampire's bedroom, so yeah, I totally understand that. Totally understand that. How's Tom's infection coming along? 84. Eight human meat expires in 2 hours. That'll be good. You know what? I'm not going to have her equip the thrombo horn just yet. In case she does break, I don't want her to have a thrombo horn in her hand. Tom is just about sorted up. Feeding pemmican to Tom. That's fine. We're going to take self-tend off of Tom. We're also going to drop everybody down to normal meds because we're basically done here. Alright, she's not going to break, and she's just about to lose this negative 12. The intense pain is now down to 15 instead of 20. She is going to take a long time to heal, though. Had like 8 to 10 implants, and I know she could never die. I don't know. Had like 8 to 10 implants, both lungs replaced, both arms replaced, every cybernetic possible shoved in her skull, juiced up on 12 death rest capacity serums. Damn, I love a good vampire. Vampires are one of my favorite freaking things in the world. We desperately need a bed for her. There is enough steel that I might actually make a steel bed. After we smelt it up a bit, but we got to get this rebuilt. Which is going to be difficult because we have to smelt. So, hang on. While the wind is good, I know she's not in great condition, but let's try and get her to smelt this while the wind is good, because we need a little bit more steel to repair that battery. Yeah, right? Okay, Tom is fully healed now. Actually, no. One sec. That way it's inside so she can get at it quicker. Got infected, it would have been a scene out of Avengers with Hulk and Loki. Yeah, absolutely. Hulk smash all the way. Doesn't help I had a legendary uranium mace, which is the strongest blunt weapon in the game. Yeah. Rare thrombos. Gotta love a good rare steak. Two rare thrombos. No chance we're going to be able to take those down. Actually. Hey, Orlov. Right? Yeah, I gotta let you sleep. Actually, this is going to be... We're going to reassign that here, and we're going to put Tom down here. Oh, no, really? Maddened Manhunter. Yeah, I mean, eventually they'll wander off, even if it's manhunted. This is why we wanted this whole situation over here so that we can deal with it, with anything that comes at us. Tom, let's put you on a 4 for construction, and let's have you, really? I thought inside was... Thank you for lurking, Aya. I mean, there's nothing to eat, so eventually they'll get hungry and dip. So I'm good with that. 20 steel, another piece of slag, plasteel. I would like to get some refugees to come in now, just for hauling. I don't think I don't think I want to risk that. How fast is the move speed on these sons of bitches? Maybe we will. 5.5. That's... I need him to go way further out of range. We'll keep an eye on him. If we can pop off a pot shot at him from one of these, like from the doorway, then yes. But I'm not going to go further outside than the doorway, because he does outrun us. I'm not death refusaling him again. Like, Orlov can stay dead. And we're not butchering him either. I don't want to risk another... Like you said, there might be another metal horror. I truly hope not, but... I mean, if it... Yeah, maybe. I was considering having him punch the Thrumbo again, but... It's not like it's going to get him anywhere. Problem right now is we need that battery fixed for the heat issue. We're barely above C's comfortable or livable range. Oh, there's a hair on the map. Sleeping distraction. What if we resurrect him? The Thrumbo should go over there. Fuck it, let's resurrect him. It's not like we can't have him punch another Thrumbo, right? Alright, Thrumbo is no longer maddened. Is that good or bad? I mean, we could punch the Thrumbo with him and drag him up. Yeah, yeah. If we can punch the Thrumbo with him and then drag the Thrumbo a little bit, then we could shoot at it. And, you know, if we friendly fire him, it doesn't matter. So... But if the Thrumbo's on the wrong side here... This guy came to the wrong colony. Good shots, Tom. Still 5.32, so let's get inside. Now that door is probably gonna... He's probably gonna bang on the door a little. Let's actually get C out here. Alright, good stuff. No immediate danger. Still a lot faster, but he is bleeding. Oh, he's in a good position. No, nope, not a good position. Go back to doing what you're doing, Tom. It is cold in here is the problem. I should have had C build the battery first. Just gotta wait for our opportunity here. Right kidney, stomach, body, front leg. You fed her human meat? You shitbag. You shitbag. She's gonna break. Yeah. He's healing a little. He was bleeding at 52% a day. Now it's only 49%. This is insane. These are absolutely insane. Can you be bait for me, Orlov? It's still maddened, so it should aggro to him. If we could pull him to max range, that would be fantastic. C, go back to sleep. .74 and dying in 12 hours. Why are you not moving? Yeah, definitely better. And his death refusal is used up. Now we just got to make sure C doesn't break in the next however long. I got to do something real quick. So I know this seems insane. Actually, we're going to build a wall here, because if C breaks, I don't want her walking out the door. We're going to build it out of bioferret, because we don't have use for bioferret at the moment, and it builds reasonably quickly. So there we go. Now the door is blocked, C can't get out. And if we have to, we'll just arrest her and whatever. How is that thrombo doing? Death in 11 hours. Alright, no path. Right. Let me just, we'll just let it, we'll let it bleed out. It's going to take a long time, but we'll let it bleed out. Orlov is out of death refusals and will die in 8 hours. That's fine. Two pawns extra and a whole new base. What did I miss? Well, another one of Tom's ex-lovers came in. We called in the Mechaniter ship, had a creep join who had a metal horror in them, had him go over and punch the Scyther. Scyther aggroed to the base, broke our battery, came in. We had to melee combat with C. Tom got off enough good shots, wound up having to punch it to death, got an infection, tended himself, healed up. He's no longer infected. Thrombos came on the map. Well, Kent was only X after getting cold feet. Right. Good one. We've now used this dude's death refusal several times to bait the Thrombo. Thrombo is bleeding out in 9 hours because we were shot at it from the door. We've got the door blocked so that C doesn't actually wander out there if she mood breaks, because she's on the verge of mood breaking, because she's in intense pain from fighting the Scyther and almost dying, and because when Tom went to go feed her, he managed to give her something that had human meat. Oh yeah, he beat his own metal horror to death. That was fantastic with his bare hands. He died once and we had to resurrect him. Alright, Thrombo is sleeping. No longer 8 hours. That's fine. That is fine. How you doing? What was it? BD, how you doing? Sorry. Wasn't even paying attention. Sorry I didn't read that so fast. Well, thanks for the quick speed up. Yeah, it's been a day on the rim. It's been a day on the rim. It's no longer maddened, correct? We need that battery. No, just focus, Nether. Once it bleeds out and C is, I really would prefer her to build the battery, but we might just have Tom build the battery. Yeah. Yeah, severe blood loss, death in 7 hours. The colonist we don't want is bleeding out in 4 hours. And on the plus side, if we did get a raid right now, our adaption factor would be right where it needs to be. Yeah, that's normal. Get this on a 2. I don't want to go to a 3 because if she breaks on a 3, we won't be able to stop anything from happening. Double check the work here. I mean, I'll take minor. And let's not let Tom feed her human meat. We're gonna have to micro Tom's thing. Who would have thunk that a metal horror joiner would be so useful as live bait, right? It's Rimworld, you gotta get creative. A lot of her minor injuries are... That's fine. Oh, the problem is he's a colonist, technically. We're gonna have to butcher him. We're gonna have to butcher him. Ugh. Geneva checklist. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, she's not going to be happy about butchering human-like. It's fine. She's not happy about anything, so... I mean, her mood is just through the shitter. Can you maybe romance Tom for extra mood? It's entirely possible, but they're exes, so we gotta check. Their opinion of each other, 1.5% chance. It's awesome that this thing decided to die right here. Yeah, let's not risk a 90-something, almost 100% chance of a rebuff to add to the bad mood. We just got to get her healed up. We'll be okay. 2 hours. Yeah, major break risk. Now, hang on a second. God, I have to pee. I'm going to have to take a break here in a second, guys. Does she get upset for sleeping in a human leather bed? Days on that one. Okay. So she's not upset about being in a human leather bed. So that's good. That means we could make her it's only 40. We'll have her make it, though. Alright, guys, I hate to do it, but I have to take another restroom break. I am absolutely dying over here. If you like the music, go check out Bobby. Links are in the chat. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Had a quick bite of some hummus and pita. Just like literally a bite. And grabbed a little drinky drink. And we're in here now. Thank you. I am happy to be back. This is one of the coolest playthroughs I've ever had the pleasure of doing. I'm a little surprised we're not in a worse position here, but haul that in, keep the corpse. Human meat over here is frozen. Guy has a metal shield was super useful. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I was a little nervous. Obviously, I was like, holy shit, we are going to get fucked up. We are going to get fucked up. But I might have Tom just try to build this battery, to be honest with you. He did it once before. Down to serious pain, -10. Okay, hang on a second. We need Tom to feed her. We're going to do that. Contains meat, but it doesn't say contains human meat. Okay. Question, how much is a wall light? 15 steel. We will probably put in a wall light, too, once she gets up. Another cultist creep joined that happened before, so we're 50-50. Yeah. Man, she almost got decapitated. Her neck, and she almost got decapitated and almost lost a leg. Yeah, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Just watching wounds heal in the Arctic. I don't even remember what we're researching. Solar panels. MRA6, it is hard. It is very fucking hard. How long have we been here? 76 days since our arrival. We're up to 2 colonists. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, we already have microelectronics, Sparta. I mean, close counts in a lot of accuracy sports, like archery, just as... Oh, yeah, true. We have literally nothing on the map except what we've brought here. We had the Mechaniter ship crash here. We've got a little bit of razor wire up there. We smashed up the Mechaniter stuff so we could get the slag eventually. I'd really like to get a couple of refugees in here. Just so we can have them haul everything without risking our people. But, you know, we'll take what we can get. That Thrumbo was a really good good get. Problem is we're in the fall, right? So... on the plus side, our food's going to stay good for a while. On the minus side, we've got 2 people to feed. I think we've got about a season worth of food, so, like... yak sitting. Oh my god. They've got the aggressive gene, and we don't have the food to feed them. That is, like, for the most part, that is a killer colonist. But we would have to feed him and the yak. We would have to take care of and feed the yak for 7 days. They have paralytic abasia. Then we would get them. Yeah, we can't actually do that quest. We just don't have the resources for it. Yeah, Iron-Willed is fantastic. Tom is Iron-Willed. CO over here, not so much. One of the pluses to this whole string of events, since Tom is taking care of C, their feelings towards each other are going up. Oh, and her certainty dropped to 60%. We might actually get to convert her. That would be phenomenal. If we could convert her, this would be so much better. Like, so much better. And again, I do apologize for playing on the slow side. We had a crazy string of events. So, we're just trying to make sure that C doesn't break and smash the place up. We really can't afford too much more. What are you guys chatting about? Tom chatted about learning roulette with CO. Tom shared a word about lovin' with CO. Oh, this is going in the direction of not being exes anymore. Nah, man, take your time. I like it when I can see everything you do since I'm not too good at Rimworld. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. And again, I've said it before. I'll say it again. If you guys want to ask any questions, I will do my best to answer them. I've got a lot of hours in this. What are you feeding her? What are you feeding her? Okay, it contains meat. It doesn't contain human meat, so that's okay, Tom. On the topic of computer technology, said something about swimming to Tom. Look at their relationship just go through the roof because he's just taking care of her. 2.3. It was 1.6 not too long ago on the romance. It's going to take a while for her leg and her neck to heal up, but everything else is almost done. There we go. So we got 10 on the leg and 8 on the neck. Okay. And we're going into that season where everything's going to be frozen. Let's repair the shelf. Is she doing good enough? You know what? See, can you just take a small moment to build that? She has the better construction. I want that battery up and running because we need to get this thing on again. I mean, when you're getting taken care of in a bed by somebody, you can form romantic feelings. Yeah, absolutely. And we have battery again. Now, while you're up, C, can you make this, please? Yeah, true, very true. An excellent leather bedroll. Okay, so this needs to be C's because she's healing. And this can be Tom. And then we're going to reinstall that down there. Let's get you your bed. She's playing horseshoes. Yeah, and it's an excellent bed instead of a normal. So she skipped. She's a way better crafter than Tom, or a builder than Tom by like a mile. So cool. She's got the better bed. We also have this Thrumbo, which is going to give us Thrumbo fur. How is her crafting? 6. I might have her. She's probably going to have to make some clothes for herself. We're going to have to grab some stuff and try and make a tailoring bench somewhere. Where are we going to cram that thing? I don't even fucking know. %, but resents the conversion attempt. I mean, I don't mind if you resent it a little bit. One thing real quick. Her mood is dog shit, right? No anything. She's straight up recreation and sleep. You keep yourself fully topped off. Best chance of keeping her mood above breaking. And since she can feed herself now, she's not going to wind up eating the wrong stuff. Thermal for tribal wear is nice because you can wear a parka on top. Yeah. She doesn't even have a parka. She's got an awful cloth t-shirt. So... All right, I think we got to stop that. I mean, our food should stay frozen. Hydrate. Thank you, Aya. Much appreciated. I'm trying to get more water in me. Aya knows that. Anybody who's new, my doc wants me to drink more water, so feel free to tell me to drink more water. Now, he's not going to recognize that that stuff's in a zone, so let's do that. There we go. Oh, good. He's reading about cooking. Wonderful. Speed this up just a little bit. She's out of breaking area. The human-like butchering is going to be around for almost 4 days. Colonist for almost 5. Slept in the cold for 18 hours. Oh yeah, nice. He's making pemmican. That's perfect. May I ask why? Something with the kidneys? No, BD, sorry. If I don't see something the second I say it, I'm out of my brain. I have diverticulitis. Over the last 5 years, I've had 6 abdominal surgeries on my intestines and bowels. Numerous trips to the emergency room. I'm just kind of a hot mess. But in December, we got all fixed up. So, well, he fixed me all up. So we're trying to, I got to actually do some real world stuff and try and touch base with the dietitian. I think the paperwork should have arrived. Whatever. I'm phrasing, but I have to say it like this. Meanwhile, me, caffeine out the... Yeah, no stress, Sparta. No stress. It's okay to curse here. The only things that are not okay here is being derogatory, disrespectful, or hurtful. Other than that, I'm not overly worried. Yeah. At the moment, we're doing pretty good. It's just I do need to get my my water intake up. He wants me to lose a few pounds, which the water intake is a lot easier than losing a few pounds. Because now that I can eat again properly, it's like, man, I love food. I love it. So not being able to eat when and what I want is definitely a painful scenario, but better than being in the hospital, right? Okay. So C is no longer going to break hard. We've got a rabbit on the map. I'd like to get some of that slag in here. Do we send Tom out to get some slag? Could at least send him up here to get the steel. Yeah, although we don't have much we can do with that plasteel, quite honestly, so... Now that actually gets us enough to make a steel chair, which means we'll stop having a problem with them trying to share the same chair. I know it sounds like an insane thing, but that 8 without a table debuff is a pain in the ass, so let's get that sorted. Technically we don't have a good crafter yet, and we don't have the infrastructure to deal with it. The last thing I need is to get mechs before we're ready and then have to deal with waste pack infestations. Yes, they'll stay frozen most of the year, but I'm glad we have the mech link. We'll wind up using it eventually, but alright, we can speed up a little bit now. The reason I was going reasonably slow is because with her at major break risk, if we'd have been doing a 3, there's a good chance that she would have, like, completely just smashed up the place, so... Okay, we're doing good. You'll have to push it for a lot longer. We need at least 4 to 5 more rooms. Yeah, we're going to have to push pretty hard on just about everything. Useful things. Useful things. We should get biofuel refining. God, Tom, if you could just convert her real quick, that would be wonderful. Their opinion of each other is going up steadily. We might wind up with a need to make a double bed situation real soon here. What do we got? We got a piece up here. We got 11 pieces here, plus a couple of things we could smash up. It's not so much having the slag as being worried that... So here's the thing. I don't want to risk running out there to haul slag until we know exactly what we want to make out of it. Because slag is not going to bring us wealth, whereas smelting it down and making something we don't necessarily need could cause problems. At the moment, we could maybe try to shift things around a little bit here so there's a chair in front of multiple things. Like we could... I got an idea. Let me just do a little Tetris in my brain real quick. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we don't have the space for a hydroponics basin, and we can't move it, and we can't afford the sun lamp either, like power-wise, too. So it's like, we would have to grow mushrooms. They don't... Yeah, we got a meteorite right here. That's how we got the limestone to expand our base. More or less, our main way of getting materials is... when traders come, we butcher up whatever we have around. We sell them the textiles, and then we buy wood or steel or whatever we need. I would love someone to come by with some blocks. Okay, let's do just a little bit. Let's do a little rearranging of stuff here. All right, so all right, Tom's moving the heater. Okay, that puts us chair in front of the research bench. We move this here. We're going to reinstall that over there. We are going to install the chair there. put that there. We're going to move that there. And put that there. Why do you have 2 separate rooms instead of one big one? This is unroofed so that it can stay cold and freeze stuff. Like, you'll notice that this is frozen because it's outside in the cold of 9 degrees. And so because of that, we can keep all our food out here frozen. But if somebody comes by, like a manhunter event or whatever that makes us stay inside, we still have access to all of our food, and we don't have to bring it inside where it'll rot. So this is more or less a front porch freezer situation. That's the deal. Okay, so what we just did, we flip-flopped this around a little bit. This way, when Tom's researching, he's in a chair. But there's a chair open for C to sit at the table and eat or socialize or read or whatever she's going to do. Oh, the horseshoe. Right, that was my bad. Let's reinstall this shelf here. And then we'll install the horseshoe pen there. Okay, so now they can stand here to play horseshoes. They can both sit at the table at the same time. When Tom's cooking, he's getting comfort. When he's researching, he's getting comfort. I'm not going to worry about giving comfort while we do metal slag, because it's not that much time that we're doing metal slag. So, you know, all good and whatnot. And we're down to, Tom, do you have a meal in your inventory? You do not. You have pemmican. I think we might actually have Tom butcher this thing. And I think we might build another shelf because I don't want everything on the floor. Oh, also, we could do a bookshelf. Hang on. We have a book. So yeah, let's build a bookcase. We can afford both. It's only 10 for either one, right? So we're going to have her build a bookcase so the book is not on the floor. And then we'll have her build a shelf. Shelf is 10. Double shelf is 20. We could just put a double shelf right here. Don't worry about it. We got this. We got this. We're going to make a double shelf out of the last 24 of our wood. I know it's insane. I know it's insane, but I think getting stuff off the floor is going to make them happy as far as not a unsightly environment. Now we can ditch that. No, not pemmican. You really want to drive me crazy, huh, colonists? Actually, none of that stuff should be on there. Main problem at the moment is if we butcher that thrumbo, there's no shelf to put the meat on. I should not have put the other stuff on there. We're gonna move that stuff back inside. My bad. Yeah, we're going to let him... We got to let him butcher it, right? Because the simple meals are going to go faster than the pemmican. So we want him to butcher that and make simple meals so that they're not eating the pemmican. Yep, that's the plan. But I think we're going to switch back over to micromanaging food. Not to worry, we got plenty of room for another shelf. Yeah, right? Yeah, we could put one here, we could put one here. Just have to go haul in some slag to do it. Alright, so now that we've got multiple colonists, we should put that up to 6. And Tom's almost level 7 when it comes to cooking, so that's good. Now that Thrumbo fur has got to get made into something. You said tribal wear is good. Yeah, I think Thrumbo fur, tribal wear, and then eventually... It's pretty insulting. What's pretty insulting? As in keeping you warm. Insulating. Not insulting. Insulating. I gotcha. Did I not put this up to 6? Am I insane? This is what an ice challenge on Rimworld does to a man. Yep. Now, like I said, I just put them on nothing, so we're going to have to micromanage food. Let's have you consume a Thrumbo meal and then get back to work. We are in the dead of winter, so she needs more insulation. That Thrumbo fur needs to come inside or get put on a shelf. We've got a spot on that shelf for Thrumbo. We've got a spot on that shelf so we can put the Thrumbo fur on the shelf. Okay, there we go. Normal. Now, let's have you... Okay, let's check her... So, minimum comfortable, 29.6. Minimum comfortable 6.2. Actually, yeah, you can haul that outside. We don't need your awful stuff in here. Now we've got 35 thrumbo fur left, and I don't think there's anything we can make out of it that she can also wear. The veil takes the place of the toque, and the toque is pretty damn good. Plus, I think that's 20, so theoretically we could make one. Alright, where's our wealth? 16,000. We need a gun. It's negative 18 outside. Who has the better social? I think he does. You love sea ice? Me too. The tribal wear, or did it just dupe you into something? The tribal wear is better by like 20-something degrees, definitely. How you doing, Tom? You missed some of the excitement unless you've been lurking over there. Tom is okay with human meat. So we're going to let Tom research just a little bit more, and then we'll have him eat the human meat. I'm like not breathing. A group of travelers is passing by. Wonderful. Any chance they want to buy something? These thrumbo horns are really pushing our wealth up. I would love to trade them for something. We'll temporarily have C equip one of them, but that as food is passing by. Yeah, right. Unfortunately, I think those are our allies. Breathing is good. You're right, Barb. Breathing is very good. Thank you. Been lurking. Awesome. So you saw some of the action. God, I don't even know what to do right now. I'm way too invested at the moment. We have people passing by. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. This might be a good time to go out and snag a few things, since we've got people passing by, right? Alright, you... Let's haul that in. Do we want the plasteel in here? I kind of feel like we should bring it in, but... Actually, we could dump the plasteel out here. We don't need it at the moment. And then we'll have Tom haul that. It'll half the value, exactly. There's 35 of it. What can we build out of 30 with 35 plasteel? Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. That's 7 wall segments that don't burn. Chair is solved. Yeah, we put a steel chair down. what does 7 wall segments look like? Like, that is 6, so... Not really much of anything, realistically. I mean, we could deconstruct the steel, but we don't get all the resources back. I wish you had the research and steel for comms console. We have the research for comms console. That's one of the reasons I'm considering expanding this room. If we could get a little bit more space in here, we could put up the comms console, like right over here. That's 15, plus the 35 gives us 50. That's 10 wall segments. Right? So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And if we had to... You know what? Let's have her smelt up the steel, and let's make the plasteel into walls. What a ridiculous playthrough. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yes, progress, progress. And you can use some of the recovered silver later for another block of wall. Exactly. Exactly. Luckily, she's really good at building, so... The music. God, this challenge takes so much focus. Okay, let's, roofs are in the right places. I think we can do that. See, let's give CO an official name. She's done enough for the colony, so Barb, you are officially in. You're 63 years old, good at construction, plants, animals, and pretty decent at most other stuff. Um, this does mean that we're gonna need to move things around again, but I mean that's the whole playthrough, right? Malnourished. Oh shit. Wait, hold on. Right, that whole part where I was micromanaging their food, but forgot to micromanage their food. Maybe let's not do that. Maybe let's just be okay with them eating simple meals. It's like, why is she so upset? Well, she's not eating. Let's move that over there. This is going to be a whole Tetris situation because we need that that seat bonus. Well, not the seat bonus. We need them to be able to sit, and we got to be within range of this for our electronics. So we're going to uninstall that. We're going to reinstall that there because I think that's still in range. Let's see. Oh my god. Does that get electricity? It does. Excellent. Sleeping quarters can get moved down here. Bookshelf can get moved here. This thing can get moved here. That can get moved there. And this can get moved here. That can get deleted. Shelf can get reinstalled. I don't even know. Let's put the shelf there. Just yoinks the stove right under Tom. Would the colonist fit? Fit where? What are we talking about? Okay, miscellaneous. Comms console, 120 steel, 4 components, and the beacon is 40 steel and 1 component. So we need 160 steel and 5 components. Components we have in spades. Steel. I think we legitimately just used the last of our steel. That bookshelf can't be there. Okay, so that actually can't be there either. Because that'll give them a... They'll be able to stand right here and throw horseshoes. Both of you need to be on cleaning first and foremost. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Silver-wise, what do we have? 150. No, it's 3 walls. Precious metal has a 10 times multiplier, so a wall is 5, so out of gold or silver, it's 50. So 150 silver would be 3 wall segments. I don't think that's worth doing anything with at the moment. I think we're better off just keeping it as silver. Oh, you're going to pick up the other one and bring it there. Oh my god. Let me walk outside with all the silver to pick up the one other silver to walk back inside and put it on the... Put it in... Oh my god. Wonderful. Okay, so... God, we need 120 plus what was the beacon? 40, so we need 160. That's 12 pieces of slag. There's 11, plus we could bash those up. How's it going? It's going good, Photoshop. How you doing? I'm definitely on a super stressful challenge here. Oh my god. Yeah, this isn't... I don't know why I do this to myself. This is why we have a casual playthrough going of Oxygen Not Included, because when I play these crazy challenges, I kind of also need to have something chill. Gotta give it a shot, right? This game looks similar to the Oxygen game. Yeah, it's just a different perspective. They're both colony builders. This one has combat and violence in it, but not as... Well, I guess in the current playthrough, we are dealing with quite a bit of... what do you call? Environmental stuff, but this game is usually more about combat and protecting stuff than it is about environmental. We just picked the hardest starting point, I suppose. Yeah, I've played some extreme challenges on Ani as well. We did a Frozen Forest, no teleporter, max difficulty, home sweet home in under a month of streams. I think I was streaming it 3 days a week then, so about 12 6-hour sessions. We had like 70, 80 hours of gameplay to get home sweet home. We did it by the skin of our teeth. That was also very stressful. Guys, let's not waste power here. Yeah, they are both very customizable. I would say Rimworld is easier to wrap your head around as far as like getting used to it. Ani, I think so like both have an absurd number of all right, they're both going to grab stuff. Both have an absurd number of mechanics to learn so that you can actually be good at the game. I feel like Ani kind of like does take the late game cake though. Brave gamer. I do not. That's awesome. If Photoshop, remind me if she's on when we stop, we can raid over to her. Also, Photoshop, are you in the Discord? Because I was going to say send me the link, but we can't do it in Twitch chat because, you know, people suck. All right, let me share the Discord link. If you want to shoot me over her link, I'd be happy to click on it and go over and follow her right now so that we can go say hi. All right, if she's not on today, then we can go say hi another day. But there's the Discord. She's the one who introduced Ed to Ani. Oh, that's fantastic. Well, then we definitely got to go meet her. Zed was the one that came up with the last Ani challenge I did, where it was try to get a infinitely sustainable colony within 100 cycles with a minimum of 8 dupes. I was talking about how it's usually a lot easier to get Rimworld stable, where you don't have to worry about it. Like, if you didn't have major threats in Rimworld, and you were playing on a normal map, you could more easily automate the colony and just kind of, like, take your hands off and let it run. Like, they'll feed themselves, take care of all that. As long as you've got enough crops and stuff like that, you're fine other than the major threats. And I was like, but Ani, it's like you have so many things, like so many systems that have the possibility of having problems between stuff freezing or boiling in pipes and cooling loops and crops and all of this stuff, you know. And he was like, well, is it though? Like, what would it take to make a sustainable colony and oxygen not included? Would you be able to do it in under 100 cycles? Simple meal. Okay, simple meals. If you're not the one who introduced Zed, then it's definitely... Yeah, I didn't introduce... that's how we found Zed. He was playing Ani one day, and I was like, hey, let's go raid this guy. He seems to be chill, and he's got Ani going. Let's go say hi. It does have an art section. Yes, Photoshop. Feel free to share stuff there. Love to see people's art. Yeah, I'm trying to find a server with art sections. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not gonna lie, that scared me a bit there. Okay, Barb is not happy, but let's get this chunk inside. I'm going to bed. Have a good one. Hope the comms console will come. Thank you so much. This slag should probably get us there. We really need her converted. Thank you, Photoshop. Yeah, send me her link, and I'll be happy to go over and say hi when I see her online. And if she's online when we get done, I'll raid over to her today just to say thank you for getting Zed into it, because we love Zed here. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. And if anybody else wants to join the Discord, links up there, as well as my YouTube. We did hit our first goal for YouTube, so I'm officially a YouTube partner. The next goal is about 1,000 watch hours away in the last 365. I think I'm already like over, or we're already over like by 100 and something hours. So like it's like 3,100 or 3,200 watch hours in the past 365, which is amazing. Thank you all for that. But that's going to take a little bit longer because it also requires another 250 subs, and the subs is the hard part. So if anybody feels like it and wants to sub who isn't, I would appreciate it. Don't mean to beg, but you know, got to put it out there. If you don't put things out there, people won't do things. If anybody is bored and doesn't have anything to throw on, if you could just throw on one of the videos in the background, even if you're not watching it, you're just listening to it. Hell, you can even hit download, and I think that gives me credit. If you download something, I think it gives me credit for the full watch time of that thing. So, you know, all that type of good stuff and whatnot. Again, don't feel obligated, anybody. Monetary support and all of that is always appreciated, but never required here at the channel. We're doing our best to make this the career, so I'm working at it very hard. Yesterday we did 2 streams, 6 hours of Ani and then 3 of Magic the Gathering. So feeling pretty good about all of that. Now only a hydroponics room and batteries to go. This fucking progress. Yeah. Bulk goods trader. Now I know this is crazy, but we got to go out and meet them. Because they're gonna leave right off the map if we don't. Meanwhile, let's make sure that everything is in zone. This is absolutely fucking crazy. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? They'll buy the human meat. Let's sell them the human meat because we need to keep Barb happy. We could get some Thrumbo meat in exchange. But let's make sure... Okay, we can ditch the light leather. We could ditch the human leather. Let's see what they got down here. We'd like to get her a parka. Thank you so much, Photoshop. Tighten your belt. Randy's going to come back around and be mean. Always, Sparta. Always. Medical tending. I'd like to get that book. That's a lot to spend on a book when we need meat, though. Could buy steel. That way we don't have to haul the slag chunks. But since we got people on map, I think maybe we go and haul the slag while people are on map. Oh, Jesus. These are tough choices. Do you guys have any blocks by chance? Poor rhinoceros leather. Awful shirt. We got to be real on point with our purchases here. It's the winter, so food is going to be a thing. And they've got Thrumbo meat. And we've got Thrumbo meat, so might as well stack the Thrumbo meat, right? How much pemmican do we have? 456. You know what? Let me grab my calculator here. 456 plus 21 plus 29. Divided by 18 is 28 meals. Divided by 2 for a day. Divided by 2. So we've got 7 days of food. Yeah, food is an important thing to snag. They don't have any vegetables. Well, we have, and then 10 more from that, so that's another 5 days. We've got enough to get through to halfway through winter as is. So that's another day. That's another day. We kind of need all the meat. As insane as that sounds, we're not guaranteed meat in the winter because animals don't like to migrate. So I think we should grab as much meat as we can. Within reason, right? So we have 106. So we should get 164. Because we can't do odd numbers. I mean, we've got a little bit of human meat, but yeah, we'll sell that off because it's an odd number. Honestly, wealth that you either eat or can defend itself. Yeah. Thank you for lurking, Photoshop. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for joining the Discord. I look forward to seeing your artwork. Much appreciated all around. Okay. So that gives us just a little bit. Can we get a couple of pieces of steel off of this? I'll take 8 pieces of steel. So tempting. It's almost tempting to sell the mech link, but yes, I told Killer about it, and he started using it. Zed was like, "Damn it, you guys started using it. I saw somebody else using it. Now I got to get on board." So now he uses it too. So very cool. Now we need to unrestrict our colonists and get them to haul all of that in. Tom is real steadfast in his beliefs. No, don't watch the eclipse. No traps, no killbox, no mods. Sea ice. Rich Explorer start. Hey, buddy. Kitty Cat wants to come say hi to everyone. Welcome in, ABC. I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6, Monday to Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday is Ani. Saturday is Wild Card. So in a normal game... Oh, it's a boy. Who's a good boy? We'll stay on pause and talk a little bit. So in a normal game, what you could do is kind of set up a box. Doesn't matter shape or whatever, right? And then you make kind of a tunnel. So like this. And then make it so the enemies path in. And then all your people stand here. And they basically come in single file and you gun them down. So it makes it a lot easier. Yeah. So, it's what's funny is a lot of people talk about it and like, oh, dude, kill boxes are very unrealistic. And it's like, well, have you ever seen a castle? You know what I mean? Like, in castles, you have, like, holes in the roof where they dump tar in you and arrow slits in the wall where they shoot at you where you can't see them. So, you know, kill boxes are a thing in real life, but the developer doesn't really love kill boxes. So I started out like anybody does, playing on, you know, basic difficulties. I think my first one... Yeah, Castle's a glorified kill box, exactly. So I did a bunch of like normal playthroughs. When I first got the game, I played on literally, I think, the easiest difficulty that wasn't peaceful. And then eventually started to up the difficulty a little at a time. 40 steel. How much steel do we have on hand? Literally 40 steel. All right, where's Tom? You want EST? EST. What's EST? Sorry. I also lose focus very fast. Time zone. No, I'm Pacific Standard. So I started streaming just about 5 hours ago. It's about 5 p.m. for me right now. So if that gives you any indication, we're going to go for another hour. That'll put me at 6 o'clock. And where is Barb? Oh, she's sleeping. Okay. Okay. And now, absolutely insane decision here, because whatever, we'll put that down. Okay, where are we at? And yes, so ABC, feel free to ask any questions. I think I'm coming up on about 1,800 hours of gameplay. Like I said, I started playing the core set, or the core game, beat it. It took me friggin' forever to do. And then I gradually started upping the difficulty. The next one I did, I forget what difficulty it was on. I tried to do commitment mode, but actually, you know, I scum saved a little bit and Alt F forward when I fucked up. Probably should have just not done it on commitment mode, but that's where I built like a crazy big base. I got really into building because I play a lot of Minecraft, or at least I did for a while. I'm taking a little break, but we're getting back into it. We've got a community SMP that we're going to be doing a stream from next Saturday. We're going to co-stream with Squiddy, WTF, who is the whole reason we have a server. Thank you for following. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. This is all I do because for the last 5 years I've been in and out of surgeries, so haven't been able to really hold down what you would call a normal job. So been trying to push the streaming thing, and so any help is appreciated. Follows, likes, watch time on YouTube, whatever, you know. So thank you. That really helps a lot, honestly. But yeah, eventually I got to the point where I was like, maybe I could do losing is fun. And to get my first losing is fun victory, I literally had to create custom genetics, go and search for a good seed that gave me a good, like, defensible position. I lost a few times to both Cass and Randy, but I eventually got a victory on losing is fun against both of them. And then one day I was like, I want to try the Sanguiphage start. And I was like, I'll do losing is fun Sanguiphage. And I started noodling with it off camera, and I was like, let me just play 500% off camera. Which, if you don't know, basically, when someone says they're playing 500%, what they did is they went into the custom settings, set the default to losing is fun, which has the threat scale at 220%, and then upped that from 220 to 500, which is the maximum. So it doesn't exactly work. It didn't exactly work like this, but like a good way to think about it is if someone were to send you a single raider on normal, then on 500% you would get 5. It doesn't work like that. It's a raid point thing, and then the storyteller spends raid points both on gear and number of colonists and all that. But yeah, I'm honestly just a little afraid. Yes, in theory it's almost 5 times as hard as normal. And so that is what we're doing. And this start is on a sea ice map. We're right on the edge. On the sea ice, there are no geothermals, no trees, no plant life of any kind, and it's never growing season. So we're doing a really extreme challenge right now. Is it though, Sparta? Check out another series on YouTube when you get to it. It was Sanguiphage 500% run. Yeah, the Sanguiphage 500% right. Let me think about that. Every answer in Rimworld ABC is going to be it depends. That's kind of like the phrase "it depends," and there's a mod for that. You're going to hear that as an answer to 9 million out of whatever. It's those are the answers you're going to get. I think environmentally speaking, yes, sea ice is the hardest, because even I think in extreme desert, which is the other side, I think you still have access to like cactus and stuff to get wood. We can't even get wood unless we grow a bonsai tree. Speaking of which, how's your plants? We could grow a bonsai plant. I sold the bonsai thing though, so we'd have to grab a little bit more resources. Is there anything else free to grab on this map, or we actually got to go punch a mech? I really don't want to go down here and punch this, but we might not get another chance to get resources. We officially have everything built into the wall. So, yeah, the long and the short of it is, this is an obscene challenge. And the reason I'm doing it is because when people were telling me about Rimworld, I was like, well, yeah, basically what we have to do is go down here and punch the broken mech pieces, get the slag and smelt it down. This is literally all of the resources we could possibly get, and it's so far away from base that it's kind of dangerous. So I'm a little concerned. We had a few other pieces of slag from stuff crashing, but that is literally the last of what we can grab on the map over there. We have 4 wood, 0 steel, pretty much 0 anything. We really should go and get that. Visitors. That's perfect. That's perfect. That is the exact thing we need as a distraction. So let's go see what we can do. This literally looks like a winter outpost. It is. We're basically in the North Pole. In the winter, it gets down to like -40. And in the summer, I think the top temperature we've seen so far is, well, Fahrenheit, -40 Fahrenheit. I should say that because, you know, American over here. Hi, kitty. Hey, buddy. Come here. Come here. He knows it's getting close to end. Once you're exhausted these legs, how do you even get more stuff? Basically, occasionally snow hares and stuff will come onto the map. We hunt them, we skin them, and then we sell the pelts to traders that come by every once in a while, which is why we got the comms console up. And gradually buy little bits and pieces of it. Also, you'll get drop pods coming in either with people or resources as random events, and that'll bring in steel slag, which you can then smelt down. One of the main things on sea ice is getting up an electric smelter, which they eat a lot of power, so you've got to kind of flick it on when you need it and flick it off when you don't. Otherwise, you just won't have power for any of your other stuff. So we literally just expanded the base out today. When we started, there was a wall right here. And we just got enough resources to build this out. We wound up spending our first plasteel to expand the walls. These walls are built out of our starting silver. And you more or less just hang out in... I did advanced lights because it's going to make the electricity cheaper on the lights. You basically just hang out in a shack. Okay, we've got 2 visitors. Needs. Sorry, let me do this. We have visitors, and that's the safest time to go out and do anything, because at least there's other pawns on the map that might grab aggro from something. Kitty. Tachyon. We got like 45 minutes left to stream, sir. I love my cat, but when he wants attention, he wants attention. He's a two-handed cat. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. You need both hands today? You need both hands today? Who's my Bubba? Saving a child. No, thank you. Hey, bud. I love you. I love you. Can Papa have just a little bit more time? I know last night we streamed extra, so you want more playtime, but can I have just a little time? Come on. Come on up. Come on up. He is, isn't he? Are those visitors still here? No, they took off, right? Oh, they're inside. They're in our house, eating at our table. Are you leaving or are you still chilling here? Hang on. Oh. Hey, buddy. Hi. Who's a handsome boy? Who's a good boy? Oh, you are such a sweetheart. Are those guys leaving now, or are they still chilling? Oh, they're still chilling. All right. I do apologize for the one-handed, slow nature of what I'm doing right now, but, you know, kitty demands. Hi, bud. Yeah, they're called creep joins. Basically, some random creep wanders on map and is like, I need to live here. And you either accept it or reject it, and sometimes they bring some really horrible consequences with them when you do. Uh, sometimes you'll reject it, they'll immediately go hostile and start attacking you. Other times you'll accept it. Other times you'll bring them in, and they'll bring in a metal horror with them, which is basically like The Thing or Among Us, depending on what generation you're from. There's a Suck it up, Barb. Alright, we need another spot for that. It's a xenomorph made of metal. Yeah, basically. Alright. People are leaving as we get the last pieces of steel in. But yeah, so my first 500% playthrough was the Sanguiphage start, which is basically the vampires of Rimworld, right? You start with a Sanguiphage with a Masterwork metal sword and a baseliner friend / someone to feed on, right? We went from that to having like something like 36 fully kitted out colonists with bionics and like badass weapons and all that shit. Tom, would you mind hauling that real quick? And so that was really intense. And what happened was we wound up doing all of the endings. 4 endings there were at the time. Now there's Anomaly that makes 5. So my goal was just to get a win condition on 500% on from the Sanguiphage start. So we were using the Singularity, which is a very exploity killbox, but it got patched. Thank you, Aya. Thank you for the clip. It got patched, so it's no longer the thing it used to be. So it used to be the best killbox by far, as long as you didn't mind being a little exploity. Well, the corner punch one, again, they patched all the exploity killbox stuff, so, but not when I did that. After we did the ship launch ending with all the endgame raids, we eventually did Royalty. I fucked up Royalty once, went to arrest someone, and they killed 2 of my colonists, and I was like, I don't think I'm going to do this anymore. So I was like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm done. And then I was like, you know what? I was just cranky that day. Let's do it. And we did Royalty. Same map. Then it was like, well, we should just continue and do all the endings at that point. It was like, well, we said we might do all the endings. We've done two of the 5, so, or 2 of the 4. So we decided, we set up to go to Ship to the Stars. And we cooked tons of food. We bred up animals to carry stuff. We spent an entire stream caravanning to the other side of the planet because I didn't actually think we were going to do all the endings. So instead of making a 30% map where Ship to the Stars was like, you know, a reasonable jaunt across the world, we had to go all the way there with 36 people. Got jumped, stopped and sold drugs to our allies along the way to buy extra food, all that type of stuff. Got there, immediately set up a camp, got ourselves building again, launched that ship. And then we went to go do Arco Nexus. So the map that we were on with the ship, we had to get to 350,000. Sold it, went to another map. We took 5 people that I had fully kitted out for the Arco Nexus run, full bionics, vampires, royals, permits, psycasts, like just god tier pawns. Took them there. Didn't realize that when you sell your colony, it counts as losing husbands and wives. So Hans Moleman, named by one of our community members, all of her husbands were lost. broke and murdered the other 4 god pawns. So we went down to one badass vampire who was mood breaking constantly, and managed to build that map up, get new pawns in, rebuild, get everything going, sold that. Moved to the 3rd map. Hans wound up killing 1 person, and it was because of a psychic drone. I planned it and made it, and like got to that map, and I was like, okay, we made sure Hans's husbands came with her. So she's not going to break because of that, but vampires are psychically sensitive or hypersensitive, whatever. Randy hit us with a freaking major drone event right when we got there, and she murdered one of her friends or husbands or whatever. And so like we went down to 4 that time, rebuilt, did it, went to the Arco Nexus map with everybody. Going on with everybody, there were a massive amount of mechs, and they immediately started to attack. So I just invisibled Hans and had them Hemogen jump in and trigger the Arco Nexus, and that was the end. And so that was all 4 of the endings. After that, I was like, and when we went to the Ship to the Stars and all of the subsequent Arco Nexus maps, we no longer used kill boxes. Now, we had god pawns, so it was a lot easier to get used to no kill boxes, but that was my first taste of no kill boxes. Man, naked in the Arctic, punching his demons and unable to die, right? So that was my first taste of no kill box. I kind of got a feel for the strategy. Then we did a 500% no traps, no kill boxes start before Anomaly released. I mean, they're as cheesy as a castle. I would recommend, like, I would recommend you play the way you want to play, is what I'm going to say. Kill boxes can be a little cheesy, but as I said, castles in real life are basically kill boxes. So it kind of depends on like how you feel about it. Some people want to get a W real bad. And if you want to get a W real bad, I say use whatever exploits and cheese you have to get the W to make yourself feel good. Some people just want to build a cool base, and if they lose it, that's cool. I actually, in addition to doing these extreme challenges, I just put up a time lapse of my first peaceful colony. I literally did a base building one where I focused on story. 2 retired military people who got married went to the wilderness with their 3 daughters to get away from society and all of the pressure and bullshit there, because when they tried to reintegrate after the army, things just weren't right. And I told the whole story of the kids growing up. Their uncle wound up coming to the colony. He dropped in a drop pod. There were some random events that people joined. There were some shady things we had to do, but we had to take care of our own, type of thing. And so there's no right or wrong way to play this game. You can play it however it makes you happy. It can be a very chill, almost Stardew Valley type experience on peaceful. Literally a story. Rimworld really is a story generator. It is. It really is. And so you can play it that way. You could play it just for a story. Now, when I did peaceful, I didn't actually set it on the peaceful settings. I looked at how peaceful was set up, and then I set all the settings to losing is fun, but turned off the major threats. So no raids or crazy stuff like that. Basically extreme weather, crops grow a little slower, mood is a little harder to maintain, because I wanted some degree of challenge. And now here we are over on Ice Sheet. We did, like I said, a 500% no traps, no kill boxes before I did this one. And then we did Anomaly with no traps, no kill boxes. We finished that run last Friday. All of my VODs go up on my YouTube, by the way. No play however you want. I just personally don't like the idea. Yeah. And if you want any tips or pointers of what I've learned, I'm happy to share them. I don't even know what to say, but there's some, like, basically, like, outer walls that are thick and have double doors are very helpful for getting it done. Hey, Blackout, what's going on? How you been? Haven't seen you around in a little while. What's the good word? Oh, it's like, where's the steel going? It's right there. Okay. Okay, that I was like, where is the steel? It's hard to find anything in this goddamn base just because it's so cluttered, but okay. Human-like corpses, animal corpses. Is there any chance Barb is going to get converted? Not really. Well, for starters, me and my girlfriend broke up recently, so not good. I'm sorry, Blackout. I know you really loved her, and I know you guys were like two peas in a pod for the longest time. I'm sorry you had to go through that. I do love base building of this game, though. Yeah, the base building can be very fun. And if you really get into the base building side of things, there's a lot of mods to add aesthetics, new furniture, etc., etc. Yeah, her loss. Exactly what Sparta said. You got us, my dude. I know how hard it can be out there. So you're always welcome here. And I've told you many times if you need someone to talk to and stuff like that. I try to be around as much as possible. Lately, I've been doing a lot of stuff, but I try to be around for everybody. Because we're all about mental health and taking care of each other and support here, right? Okay, so we've got light. We've got a comms console. We've got a little bit of backup steel. Our wealth is at 16,000. That's a little nerve-wracking. I would absolutely love to be able to get some weapons. Barb has a thrumbo horn, and that is not good enough. Ah, Jesus. Yeah, this is good for 16K, but 16K, I've had trouble getting raids done with 16K with like 3 or 4 colonists. So having 2 colonists, one of which doesn't have a gun, it's a little nerve-wracking. I'm not going to lie. It's a little nerve-wracking. Yes. I mean, it depends. So certain wealth is worth more. Like, walls have a small amount of wealth, not very much at all, but they don't bring nearly the number of raid points that, say, an additional colonist does. So wealth management is a big important part. Knowing which stuff is more or less valuable is helpful on 500%. And there are certain breakpoints. Like usually if you're starting Crash Landed or Tribal and you've got like 2, 3, 4 colonists in the beginning, once you get above 20,000, that starts being the range where you can actually get sieges where they come in with mortars. And if you don't have a way to handle that, you want to try and stay under that point until then. Again, it's not an exact science. These are all just kind of like, you hear people talk, you watch people play. Adam, mortars, yeah. So like they'll set up a little encampment like on a far side of the map over here, and they'll just start firing mortars at your base, and you either go out and deal with them or fire mortars back at them or whatever. And then even if you hit them enough, yeah, Aya loves mortars when we're firing them, of course. So you can, if you once you break the mortars though, like if you hit them enough times or if you blow up one of their mortars or something like that, they become a normal raid and come at you. So if you go out to deal with it and you start shooting at them, yeah, we could probably try and avoid getting hit until they froze enough to dip from the map. But we gotta do what we gotta do. How are our colonists' relationship? 26 and 53. 10%. Earlier it was like a 1.2 or a 1.6% chance. Thank you for lurking, Aya. Much appreciated. Yeah, ABC, it gets crazy. I mean, once you get to a certain point, you can get what we call explosive pirate raids, where they come in with rocket launchers, which will frag an entire group of people if you let them get it off. Yeah, exactly. Better to leave Randy alone. Yeah. Now, on the plus side, you can get your own rocket launchers at a certain point. You can't make rocket launchers, but you can trade for Doomsday and triple rocket launchers. Most people don't fuck with the triples. They go for the Doomsday. The Doomsdays aren't really great against mechs, but if you've got like a tribal raid with a whole big group and you can get off of Doomsday before they get in range to shoot back at you, you can do some major damage. It's just, there's a lot to this game. Swarm launchers. Yeah, I saw Adam's new community challenge. Cargo pods. Excellent. Fuck you, Randy. Fuck you, Randy. You son of a bitch bastard. Yeah, but Sparta. I know it doesn't work like this, but have you ever seen a bigger bait? It is as close to the edge of the map as you could possibly get. Have you ever seen Randy bait anyone that hard before? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. He dropped insect jelly right at the edge of our map. All right, we're gonna do this on a 3. Every moment on freaking sea ice is just a nail biter. Oh shit, we really got to turn this off. Nothing caught on fire. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. How much steel do we have? 105. Oh, man. That's our first hydroponics basin in theory. Yeah, I'd say that's a win for sure. In fact, let's go into here. Let's not cook insect jelly into the meals. Yeah, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we don't even have the pemmican available for them to eat. They're eating the simple meals. Uranium. We're not going out there after that, but... Building materials. I can't do that right now. I can't justify that. We'll wait till we have a little bit of a better situation. Yeah. I don't want to go and do that, though, because, again, that is not worth... I don't think that's worth anything as is, but the moment we mine it and put it in our inventory, our wealth is going to go up. Then we'll go and get that when we have things on the map to help protect us, or we get more pawns. Dag, what's going on? Welcome on in. We got to do a shout out for Dagoth over here. Shout out Dagoth03. Guys, Dagoth not only plays 500% as well, but plays on no pause. So you got to go and follow him, check him out, hang out. Dag, another one of Tom's lovers dropped out of the sky, so we checked everything out, and eventually she earned her place. We gave her a proper name, because Barb was in line to get a name. We've got Killer and Aya are both waiting for 2 more colonists, but we can't really feed anybody. We've had some trades come through. We grabbed the mech link. We fought a Scyther that almost ended us. We just got up the comms console and the orbital trade beacon. We got up a smelter day. We're smelting. We expanded the base with the little bits of plasteel and steel we got from doing all that stuff. We were able to chop up the blocks we got last time. Wealth check is at 16.5 on the nose. My regret at the... Well, not regret. My hesitation at the moment is that Barb here doesn't have a gun. She's currently equipped with a thrumbo horn, which is pretty damn good melee weapon this stage of the game, but not an ideal situation. Our nearest trade ally is down here, which during the winter, which it is about a 4 to 5 day trip. Can't really afford to send either colonist. Plus, Barb doesn't have enough good insulation. Like Tom over here, we've been collecting gear for, so their minimum comfortable temperature is negative 51.4. Barb, on the other hand, over here, 6.2 Fahrenheit. I should probably install at least the Fahrenheit Celsius mod so we can, you guys can see what's going on with all that. You know what? I don't think the beacon needs to be on for us to know that ships are on their way. So we're gonna click that off just to save a little bit of power. We'll pop it on if we get some stuff we need. We've got this turned off. I mean, it's nice to have a wall light, but yeah. How you doing? How's your playthrough going? I'm sorry I haven't been able to pop in. Whenever I'm looking for someone to watch, it's kind of not the right time. You're not online when I'm watching stuff, but as soon as I see you online when I'm online and not streaming myself, I will be in. I love watching your content. It's a lot of fun, and it was cool. It's cool seeing like everybody in the Rimworld community being together. Like when I came into Warren's stream and you were there, I was like, that's fucking cool. And then I went back into Warren's stream last night or the other day, something like that, and Daedra Flame was in there, who's another person we know from playing Rimworld. So it's pretty damn cool. I like it a lot. Battling wealth that can defend itself. Also, Smurf hangs out here too. Awesome. Yeah, Smurf is cool. For anybody who doesn't know, Smurf is like Adam's partner in doing the Rimworld stuff. Adam versus everything. Adam is like more or less Rimworld royalty, pretty much. You know, he is the no pause 500% legend. He did an entire pacifist run in 7 hours and got credits only running away from threats. That was absolutely nuts. Oh wait, I can say that to him directly. Yes, you can. A lot of our community has started lurking on you, Dag. You know, hope that's okay. So yeah, we got a little bit of a base expansion. One thing, we're slightly impressive in here, mostly because it's made of silver. Arctic foxes. That is too many Arctic foxes. If they walk right by the base and we could take a couple of pot shots from the doorway, I might, but the metal horror incident. Oh my god, Dag. So we had one of the creeps come by, right? They're carrying like 12 meals, whatever. We think of streaming tonight, but I think I'm just gonna chill here instead. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna go for about another half hour, maybe a little longer, depending on what events are happening when we get to the end of stream time, normal stream time. So yeah, you're always welcome here. Love having you. And if you do start streaming, we'll come over and say hi. I don't really have many plans for this evening other than screw around with some of the new Magic the Gathering cards that released on Arena yesterday. I did a bonus stream yesterday after we did our Oxygen Not Included day and did like 3 hours of playing Magic Arena. I don't know if you ever played Magic, but there's a new set that just released yesterday. All right, sounds good. Well, then hang out. Have a good time. I usually do noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. We're at about 5:30 my time, just as an indication. I'm Pacific Standard. Let's put a little more juice on this since we're just chilling right now. But sometimes I go late. I've been trying to add extra streams to do stuff like Magic. And on Saturdays, we kind of do just like, Saturdays is like a wild card day. Right before Ice Age, same. You and me, we know. We're not quite alpha, but more or less OGs. I had my entire collection get destroyed in some flood damage, except for my one badass deck that had sleeves on it. I have 2 Underground Seas to this day. I'm in a financial situation where I'm considering selling them because that's like, I think that's like almost $1,000. Probably a little less. I think they're about $400 a pop. Mine are a little bit in played condition, so maybe 5 to 6 for the pair I might be able to pull, but I also can't picture myself selling them because it's like, that's just part of my childhood, no? You know? My mom sold mine in a garage sale. That's garbage. Some of those cards, just for the age alone from that time period, are worth fuck tons of money. I'm so sorry. So, you know, mine got destroyed. Yours got sold by Mom. My heart goes out to you, my dude. That is some bullshit right there. Yeah, yeah. Same with me. Same with me. It was when I first moved out to Hollywood. We were renting a rehearsal space for my band. Basically, there was this arts apartment complex, and they converted the storage units in the bottom to rehearsal studios for any of the artists living in the building, and then they started opening it up to other people. I lived across the street, so we started renting it. And I just didn't think, because in LA it rains like maybe once a year. I didn't think about the fact that it was at the lowest point there could possibly be, and water just came right in from the street. And of course, I didn't have any shelves in there, so the cards were just sitting on the floor. They got totally fucked up. It is what it is. You grew up in Garden Grove? No shit. I used to date a girl who lived down in that direction. She moved back out to Colorado many, many, many years ago. We parted ways. Tried to do the long distance thing, didn't really work, but people don't realize it, but the houses in SoCal are all built above ground for that reason. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna do my own base building in Fallout 4. Don't burn anything down. I will try, Aya. I will try. I'm trying not to go too crazy this last half hour of stream, because we've gotten by, and I'm I want to do something, and you guys might say it's wasteful. I want to put a tile there. I know it's 5 steel that we don't necessarily have the ability to afford, but I feel like that's absolutely a place of rate. Like, if someone comes over to fuck with these things and we peek around the corner to shoot them, they're gonna hide in there for cover. So I'm gonna put a tile there. I know it's not necessarily the best decision, but Aya. Love it. All right, let's get a little move on here. First legit raid all day. Tell me it's one guy. Yes. Are they attacking immediately? They are attacking immediately. Let's schedule everybody. This is the advantage to playing pause. Like I said, Dag doesn't play pause, so if you want even more impressive gameplay, go check him out, because this is question. Is he high on Go Juice, any chance? Delicate. Oh. So let's let him get a little closer. Our big problem right now is that Barb is not our ideology, so if we butcher this guy... Yeah, it is. Watching you and Warren and Adam and, like, all of the no-pause people, like, it just blows my mind sometimes. What weapon did he have? Okay, we should outrange him. All right, Tom. I think we might have the same range. This is gonna be Harry. In. Fucker's gonna bleed out in 8 hours. Now he's probably going to attack shit, so we might want to get into position to fuck him up. Remember how I was just like, really, Tom? Really, Tom. Move. Mm-hmm. Excellent. Yours hit harder, and you could always just send Barb out with the thrombo horn. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. All right, what did he bring us? Some stuff that might be useful. So let's absolutely strip him. We'll unforbid all a little bit. We got to get Tom. Okay, so Tom needs to get healed up. Tom is resting. We're going to have Barb tend him, obviously. We'll let Mohawk guy crawl around a little bit. Yeah, organs is a lot of wealth, and we can't trade it off. That's the big problem at the moment. What's the insulation on this? 5.8. What does Barb have already? Well, she's wearing the Thrumbo Fur tribal wear. But can we get a sash as well? Sash occupies middle. Is middle occupied by the Thrumbo Fur? It is not. So that's a little bit more, even though it's poor, not in terrible quality. Cloth jacket occupies outer. Skin. Okay, so we can get both of those on her. After you finish tending, let me sash jacket. Actually, yeah, okay, she can put those on. All right. Oh, and then an auto pistol? Absolutely, we got to bring that auto pistol in. That means we'll be able to have 2 people shoot next time. Actually, hang on. Let me get you in here. I'm definitely a pause player. So I've talked about it before. I'm bad at RTSs, and I'm bad at strategy games. Like, not strategy, tactics games, like Final Fantasy Tactics. For some reason, tactics games and RTSs, I just fail at every time. But somehow, Rimworld is in the middle of those two, and that just seems to work. Like, somehow, some way, just because I can pause it a little bit, but kind of also run a little bit of, like, circles, it works out for me. That's why I like playing with pause. I mean, I said at one point I would never do losing is fun. I would never do a lot of things, and the thing is there's a good chance I'll end up eventually trying no pause. I keep saying I'm never going to try no pause, like I'm just not that person, but you know how it goes. Yeah, here we are, exactly. All right, when you finish that, repair the battery, repair the wind turbine. So there's always the possibility that I'll end up doing something. You don't like corpses, right? So maybe you should stay in the walls for now. God, we really need her to be converted. Tom, you're not doing a good enough job. Tell your ex that she needs to get on board with the program. I'm a firm believer of play how you like it. Same, we were talking about that earlier. I was a huge StarCraft player, so the no pause was a no-brainer for me. I think the same thing with Adam versus everything. I think if you come from the RTS world, I think no pause kind of like makes a little more sense. I wanted to be good at StarCraft. I wanted to be good at StarCraft so bad. I put a bunch of hours in, but not quite as many as I would have liked, type of thing. And I just could not understand it. Like, I understood it to a certain extent. I've watched a lot of StarCraft, actually. Like, watched, like, competitive StarCraft. The shit those people do are absolutely insane. Absolutely, like, just mind-blowing insane. So You know what? I don't know. We might have to have the beacon on. I can't remember. We're going to put it on because we can afford the power. They're infiltrated my family. Bro is married to a Korean. I gotcha. I gotcha. Love it. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a problem here. I'd like to get that meat. I'd like to get that leather. But Barb is going to get really upset if we do that. Stab scar. Ah, I can't believe she wound up with a stab scar. I mean, I can believe it, but oh, that sucks. Nothing we can do about that for a long time. I didn't even notice that. Ugh. -5 for, like, the rest of the goddamn game. Okay. Now, I mean, on the plus side, this guy's frozen like a motherfucker, so... What's our temperature inside? 53. Barb will be okay. How's Tom's health doing? Left leg, auto pistol shot. In the neck, so it's not that bad. Right? Right. Oh, he brought a joint, too. I did set up my drug policies. Let's get that inside. Let's put... Okay, so Tom is going to do that because he doesn't care about seeing the corpse. I'm getting too lucky on my tribal start CI. Sorry to scream, I'm just so happy. Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Could the joint offset turning dumbass here into a new leather chair? It could. That's actually what I was thinking, Aya. I think, as per usual, we should leave him there until we have to. Because we don't have a way of trading him off, and right now it's cold enough that he's frozen where he is, so... Oh, that's a good point, Aya. Aya doesn't even play this game, guys. Corpses... I don't even see drug use on here. I think she's cool with it. I don't see anything that says horrible. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a joint. That might help. Yeah, so this neck scar... Not happy about that. Not happy about that at all. Tom's fully healed. Tell me Tom didn't wind up with good. Tom didn't wind up with any scars. I mean, that Scyther fight, the fact that she came out of that without missing pieces, we should call a win. I'm trying to make... Yeah, Aya's really got to start playing this game better than having to install a peg leg. Absolutely. Tihatora. If we had stuff to go out and grab, I'd go grab it now. What do we want to research next? All right, is there anything useful? We've got biofuel refining. I'm going to go into fertility procedures. Now hear me out. Hear me out. Ex-lovers alone in... I think we have psychoid brewing, don't we? We just don't have drug... yeah, we have... Oh, we got... Yeah, we could do... Well, we can't grow it yet. We can't grow it yet. I think fertility procedures is the way to go. Because check it out. We got ex-lovers who are getting closer and closer and closer in liking each other the more time they hang out, right? If inevitably these guys hook up, it'd be a huge mood buff to put them in a bed, so they're sleeping together, and they might be able to get the lovin'. Now Barb is 63, Thomas in his 40s, so the likelihood of lovin' is a lot smaller, but it could help with mood a lot. So I don't think she can get pregnant, but just in case she can, I'd like to have fertility procedures so that we can give Tom a vasectomy. See, she keeps trying to convert Tom, and it doesn't go below 100. I had a Rimworld to my wish list, okay? Of course you did. It rarely goes on sale, and when it does, it's like 10 to 20%. But every once in a while it does, so keep your eye. Oh, Tom butchered human, like, I forgot that we had that still on. Whoops. Well, I mean, -3 for 4.8 days ain't the end of the world. What I think we do is we try to get a better bed for Tom. Because Barb is a way better builder. Excellent. Oh, that's so good. Okay, uninstall that. We're going to set Tom to this one. Yeah, we might very well sell the old bed. If we can find someone who's willing to buy it, I'd be about that life. Absolutely. Okay, let's get this reinstalled down here. I should have let her finish eating. I meant to hit shift when I did that, but hey, it is what it is, right? Okay, so let's take a brief moment to go over the day before we call it. We got a comms console, smeltery, expanded the building, we have the beacon, we have an extra chair so they can both eat and do stuff. We've rearranged it so that they can have comfort while they're cooking and while they're researching. We've upgraded our bed rolls. Both of them have excellent. We got a stone cutter, which we used to get the blocks to expand out and get ourselves a front porch so that we could leave our food on shelves out there and freeze. We built enough shelves to accommodate all of our junk that's outside. We got Barb some new clothes, so she's a lot more resilient to the temperatures out there. In fact, let's just double check that. -17 is now her... Yep, okay, so she's got a lot more going for her as far as that's concerned. We got the mech link. We cleaned up everything on the map. There's literally not even a scrap of steel on the map anymore. Other than, you know, we could demolish these fences and stuff, but they don't give anything. We had a uranium meteorite land, so at one point or another we'll go out here and deal with this, but I don't think either of them are really great at mining. 5 and 2. Yeah. We'll hold off on that until we either absolutely need to or we get a good miner. Maybe we get some refugees to go down there and do it. Pemmican-wise, we've got 500. It's about 16 to 18 per meal, something like that. So if we just say 20 to be rough on it, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 meals worth of food. 25 meals is about 6.5 days, which is not a lot. It's not a lot, but we got 5 meals, so that gets us up to 7. It gets us about 8. We got about 8 days worth of food before we got to start stressing about stuff. Speaking of, is this cloth? No, cloth's not going to be as good as her Devil Strand one. Hydrate, killer. Thank you very much. So, tomorrow We're going to be doing Oxygen Not Included again because we do Ani on Tuesday and Thursdays, Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Different style of game, a little bit more of a casual playthrough. We're not doing any crazy challenges. We're going to work on a few things. I won't bore everybody with details because we'll get into that in a bit here. A little quick banhammer at the end of stream. And bloop. Friday, when we get back, we're gonna have to get a little bit more food sorted for ourselves. Obviously. Speaking of which, are there any? I could just check wildlife. There are no wildlife on the map because our temperature's down there. We're in fall. Winter is gonna be a motherfucker. Winter might necessitate us sending one of them out to go trade. Probably have to send Tom because he's got the best clothing. The problem with winter traveling is it's hard to travel. It's extra cold. I honestly don't know how we're gonna pull that off, if we can pull it off. But with any luck, we'll be able to accommodate a little bit more action, a little bit more expansion on Friday. So that all being said, let's hit the save and quit to menu, and let's see if we can raid out to somebody, find ourselves a fellow Rimworlder, see if any of our friends and family are streaming Rimworld, and if not, maybe we'll go and make some new friends. What do we got on here? What do we got? We got some friends online, but nobody playing Rimworld, so... Of course, Dag. Thank you for coming in. And guys, again, go check out Dag. Let's see if anybody's got any Rimworlder people they want us to go raid. Let me know. I guess let's go day 1, Blood and Dust. Let's go. Let's go say hi to So Ever Dream. We'll go say hi. I think I did the hydrate. But let me just hit raid, and I'll drink a little bit more. We're going to go say hi to Dream over here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate everybody coming in today. Had an amazing day. Good times. Like I said, back tomorrow for some Ani, and then Friday for more Rimworld. Saturday, I was thinking about starting Hollow Knight, but we're doing Minecraft next Saturday co-stream with Squiddy, so we'll see what happens. Thank you guys so much again. I will see everybody later. Take care of yourselves. Be well. Make sure to feed your meat suits, as I would say. All right, guys. Let's go right in. You know what to do.